we're just gonna hang back, sit back, and see what this company has to announce for us in regards to their their main IPs. I think there's like a public Discord VC I can join going on, but I'm trying to keep my level head, a level head right now, and I'm pretty sure that the VC is probably going to joining that voice call is probably going to make me lose make me lose my cool. I'm trying to maintain my cool because even if I'm trying to maintain like a level of gratuitous satisfaction with any good news I receive about any video games I follow, there's always a level of doubt. There's always a level of your expectations not getting met, you know? All right, here goes. Here goes nothing. Let's see what they got to announce. They're probably going to talk about Wizard 101 first, knowing that they spent time on Wizard 101 longer and that hopefully I'm expecting some kind of announcement that they at least can announce that, oh, we're patching this amount of bugs or patching this list of bugs for the game. And then we got like something nice to keep you guys in company before our next official major installment, because if the senior producer has said that they are not able to do any major breakthrough with the game unless they have a separate team, I'm glad she's pretty honest about that, because um it really contracts really suck. I won't like hold it back. Contracts really suck, and I feel really bad for the current development team because they got talented people. They're just very limited on resources, and they're pretty limited with what they can do with their time and whatever they have because of the layoffs. Well, and now they've lost a lot more team members because the old CEO has founded his new mobile game company with these employees who've been part of King's Isle for a long time already. So I don't want to like approach this with major expectations, but I want I have an expectation of a level of reassurance for Pirates 101 moving forward, considering I signed up for the closed beta of this game multiple times without any um and of course they took that part from Pirate 101. All right, let's blow this up a little bit. It just feels kind of sentimental looking back on Wizard 101 after I played it for some time, but I just couldn't be able to stomach myself to play it again. Here's what I'll say. Not a fan of what's going on in front of me. I don't mind what's going on in my ears. What's going on in my ears versus what I'm looking at does not, it does not resonate. I listen to a lot of music. That beat was not bad. Whatever instrumental is going on in the background, that's pretty good. The lyrics, well, the lyrics are a different story. Well, let's see what they got to announce.
Welcome, wizards, pirates, and friends from around the gaming community. Welcome to May's KI Live. I am Spark, community manager here at King's Isle. Joining us are Professor Felmea, Decius, Ratbeard, Matt Nedick is back, and Artie is joining us again as well. Hey, Artie. So for today's show, we will be answering your additional questions from Wizard 101 Spring Update. We will talk in a little bit
I
about
like how
Create a
Kaylee
Spell
looks like she just
spell
woke up. That's
and
mood right
round
there.
2 of the Wizard 101 Create a Spell Design Card Contest. We had hundreds of entries to that contest, so many fantastic designs, some of which you can check out at hashtag W101 spell cards if you're interested in seeing what some design. Somewhere in the middle of the show, we'll have, of course, some giveaways. In fact, if you're joining us in-game, you can redeem Megabat Live. Let me turn on the code here. There it is, Megabat Live. And that will give you a Megabat one-day mount in Wizard 101 as well as a one-day Carrier Bat mount in Pirate 101. So you can join us in both games today.
Oh, that's a flex.
There will be a couple of people gathering in. We'll be in Realm, Grey Rose Area 1 for Wizard 101, and then also for Pirate 101, the usual Avery Realm Area 1 as well. Before we officially begin, roll call time. So we have a question here. We have a couple of great ones here. First one, for all of you in chat. How are you all doing in chat? Everybody excited for the show? Everybody having a good Thursday today? Your question for all of you, your favorite pet from... Actually, tomorrow it's going to be, this is a preview, Pet Promenade event weekend. I think I'm teasing that one in advance, but there it is. And we also have had a couple of great pet weekend events recently as well. Well, Pet Promenade is already going on. And recently, the Double Pet Experience weekends. We had, I don't know how last time when, Joel, we had both for Wizard 101 and Pirate 101 Double Pet XP on the same weekend at the same time. That was last weekend.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
That always helps for either 101 games.
When both were doing that.
Raising pets in either 101 games is...
Put them a little bit of apart so that people that do pets in both games don't feel like they have to be constantly on in both games.
But we had a great weekend on that, and so this whole week has been kind of like all about pets. So we figured, hey, let's give a one-day mount for all of you, the pet mount themes for the show. All right, let's get rolling here. We have a lot of great questions today, a couple of immediate ones. One that was actually there was a few of you asking about the Create a Spell card contest winners. Again, that'll be announced at the end of the show. Pirate 101, Pirate 101, number 102 Puppet Pirates voting. We are about to announce the list of entries. It's a little bit delayed than normal, but don't worry. There's been some great entries on Twitter and Facebook. You guys can go check out the previous announcements for Puppet Pirates to see who has entered so far a quote. And if you haven't entered one and you're a pirate or you want to participate, we haven't created the poll yet. So go ahead and respond to those posts. They're a few days old now, and enter in your caption for number 102 Puppet Pirates if you want to participate. I see we've got some chats about some in-game items on Wizard in the chat already, some questions. Some new players, too, it looks like. Welcome, everybody. If you're a new player to Wizard 101 or Pirate 101, welcome to the show. And now I think Leah has an update as well.
Oh, yeah. It's been really nice to kind of just do a state of the games right at the top to kind of head off some of the questions before we get to the questions. So I'll just get right to it. I will start with Pirate 101 today. We're in the final stages of bug fixing and queuing a small update for Pirate to be released next month. I just wanted to properly set the expectations that this is a small update. We have a bunch of bugs, probably about a couple dozen. There's a new max level boss in game that you can fight with a little bit of side content story leading up to it. So we're really excited to put a little bit more story in. And a 9th birthday gift to give to y'all, and a few nice things for Decius to put up in the shop of the coming months. At the very least, we'll look for more small windows between Wizard updates like this, so we can just add a little bit to the game here and there with existing staff. We are still exploring the idea of expanding the team to do more significant updates in some levels.
Hopefully the new max level boss.
Hopefully we'll at least be able to fix some bugs and put some new stuff in every once in a while.
And could drop some noteworthy gear.
Wizard, I don't have a ton because we're in that middle where we're developing a new milestone. We've released a milestone already, so I don't have a ton to talk about. we're rounding the bend for development on the summer milestone, and I don't think we'll be in test ROM by the next KI Live, but soon after that, certainly. Speaking of, should I give a hint on something?
Hints, teasers, yay!
Hints, teasers?
Always. Oh yeah,
Th-
always.
This early in
Yep.
the show? Yeah.
Definitely.
Here's the problem. I had the hints on a completely different page. So I think somebody needs to do some karaoke or distract the community for a moment while I dig that up, if that's okay.
I'm going to switch over to Wizard 101 gameplay, see who is in. Actually, you know what? Since you started with Pirate, I'm going to go over to Pirate gameplay, see who's in
Please
Avery.
do.
Oh, we have a whole bunch of people. Let's check them out. I got to switch the games. There it is. So
Oh,
here I am.
there is his pirate.
Area 1 in Skull Island. And
Oh, I guess I can hop on.
pirates today. Welcome,
It's a whole slew of troopers. I guess I can go ahead and show off myself there.
If you're actually in game and also hanging out in Twitch chat, say hi. Say who your character name is, either in Pirate or Wizard. We'll switch over to Wizard shortly here.
Senpai noticed me.
Yeah, okay, so I got it. Sorry, I forgot to put it in the script. I usually am pretty good about that. So, from the writers about new content coming up, you'll meet somebody new and look at people you already knew in a whole new way. Beware the rabbit. That's it. That's what you get this month. We'll have a lot more to
What?
talk about next month.
What does that mean?
I'm lost.
Guess we'll find out.
Is it for
As
pirate or
our,
wizard?
lead writer Sam would say, that would be telling. That would be telling, so I can't say anything more. But just a little hint about a little bit of new content coming up, and we'll certainly be talking more about the summer update next time. We're also simultaneously working on the new world. That's actually in full production. Art's going full swing, so is writing. And we're planning out and documenting all the other bits for that milestone, and trying to figure out what's going in there and what fits. And certainly more on that once the leaves start to turn into winter, summer update, and start talking about fall. But there's some really cool stuff on the horizon. I'm really excited. And so I'm gonna kick this off with our first question from Demogistel. Demogistel?
Stemixtel, I think.
Stemixtel.
Apologies, Stemixtel. We talk a lot in email and in chats, but never verbally, so I have not been able to confirm that name.
All right. Well, confirm that for me. Give me a pronunciation, because I know I've taken questions from this person before.
It's possible, Kiba.
Yeah, thank you.
A lot of people do. Even I do.
And if you don't get your question answered today,
My fan is some distance away from me, so we're fine.
just ask for the next time.
Yep.
Oh, shoot.
This one just says office move status. I imagine Smogistal? Just saying office move status. So I'm sure that there's some folks that obviously see we're still at home, and we've had some questions on when we're going to be back in the office. We're likely not going back for this year. We're taking time to find some sweet new digs to move into, and we'll hopefully be back in the office next year. So I have to ask Chad, if you were looking for a new office, what would be your first priority? What is the first thing you're going to do?
Well, that's a good question.
Oh wait, you were asking Chad, not me.
No, that's okay. What?
Cool.
Nice,
Cool.
cool. I like that.
That's what
Nice
somebody
and warm.
said.
Donut station. Yeah.
Donut station, park. Yes, parking's important. You move to Canada. No, that's.
I'm with you,
cool.
Dutch windmill commute
Of
time.
view, expense. Yeah, that's a big one.
Ooh, parking.
Minecraft world. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, I wanted to get suggestions on our new.
I hear. I see
space.
view and parking. That's city people. If I'm correct.
Yeah,
I've worked in
parking
the city.
shouldn't be a problem where we're moving to, or that area we're moving to.
Comfy
Big
chair. Good. Yeah.
Large windows. I'm seeing the view. Another person for Canada. Sorry, we're not going to Canada. That's too cold. Cafe downstairs, possibly.
There's a more inventive answer.
yeah,
a
I like
stage,
this.
so there's a daily live music show.
That would be cool.
Yeah. great question.
Your restaurant.
Oh.
Location's good too, yeah.
Hey, and we have Stimo Gistel is Let's Go Mets backwards. He's a Mets fan. Okay.
Nice.
Very cool. Still doesn't still don't know how to pronounce it, but we'll find out. Florida, I'd be more inclined to move to Florida. But you know, we'll see. Anywho, thanks for the feedback, chat, on where we should move into the office and what we should live.
Yeah, great ideas. I like some of those.
Yeah.
So we have more questions, but I'd like to switch the giveaway code now. The Mega Bat Live, which you see on your screen, is for a one-day mount, just today only, for both games, Wizard 101 and Empire 101. So you can join us on the live stream, and for 24 hours after that.
Is that because you're Bat Masterson?
Yes, actually.
Was that why you picked that?
Actually, no, it wasn't my idea. Theseus came up with that idea. So what we'd like to do is have a one-day mount or something that we can provide you in the game temporarily, and that's really mounts every show, so that we can have like a dance party or
I think at one point in time they accidentally used a permanent code.
And there's only so many, so we'll see how many months we can get by with that. Maybe next month will be a little bit different, but we'll try to do it every month if we can.
At least the website is working right now.
So if you're in the game, Wizard or Pirate, or both at the same time, grab that code. Meanwhile, let's switch off that code and do the yes or the normal, regular KI Live giveaway code. And this will be revealed a little bit later. You will get, if you...
Or maybe in 10 seconds.
Or yeah. Why do I keep saying later all the time? You guys are so good at guessing these. But you'll get, when you redeem this other code, for Wizard 101, a Marleybone Motors pack, and a Gray Skytrain Robbery pack, and for Pirate 101, keeping to the pack theme, a Tribal Crew pack, and an Ashes of Armada pack.
It's always nice to have some packs.
Big thanks to Decius. So let's give... He does so much great work on... You're here, Decius, I know, but I just have to give you an applause, and I'd like the chat to just briefly clap for Decius. Here, give Decius a shout out for these giveaway codes, yeah?
I could clap, but I can't clap as a VTuber.
After you all figure out this code, I have another code with an extra special surprise
Super
for
secret?
Wizard
Oh, really?
afterwards.
Nice. Yay, claps, Decius. Look at that. However many fans in Twitch chat at the moment. I can't actually see how many people are watching.
About 2.
About two. Just
Oh, there's at least 3. Come on.
Yeah.
All right, there's your guess. So we'll let that simmer for a few minutes while we do more questions.
All right, questions. We got.
I was gonna say mountain, but it doesn't seem to be it.
I'm not going to be talking the entire time, so it's fantastic. I love it. The first one is for me, though. Anna asked, do you guys plan to revise old Wizard or Pirate 101 content ideas, or would you rather start over from scratch and look to bring brand new ideas to the table? If we're able to delve into new content significantly, it'll be a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. There's some amazing ideas that we had both in story content and systems and things that we didn't do that were never created, and we'd love to see them realized, but we also want to have the ability to reset and take stock of like what would be the best thing to add to the game right now when we do get into it. So both of them, if we do get the chance to jump in and do some significant development for Pirate, we will take stock of what we had planned to do before and see if it's the best idea. So, all right, next one. Oh, I guess this one is me too.
Thanks, by the way, for all of the great feedback and ideas and suggestions for new content for both games, as well as, especially for Pirate right now, just a simple, what are the things that are bugging you, pun intended.
Wait, okay, motor, what's the code? It looks, there's a lot of guesses here. Where's the code, you guys? I don't see it. Oh, yeah,
they
Go
got
in
it.
the script.
Yeah.
They got it.
You got it?
They got it a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, they did?
Uh-oh.
Should we let them figure out who got it and what it is?
Yeah, I don't see a consensus. I don't see other people,
Yeah, I see.
Oh, they got it, yeah.
At least
They're consolidating now. Yeah.
Would it be fair if the next code, it's for packs and I throw in a bundle?
Okay, it seems like the first word is motor. Motor oil. Motor
I feel
train.
that's the only thing I can do
Motor
Make
transport.
it one of those captchas where it's like X2VR, just nothing. They'll still get it. They're too smart.
Those are fine. I just hate the ones
There
where
you
you
go.
have to find the traffic light.
Oh man, yeah.
And then you have to find the bus. And then, you know, I guess I'm not a robot, but I still get them wrong.
Yeah. So community.
No one's
We
perfect.
get 'em wrong too. It's frustrating for us too. We're all in this together.
Everybody makes
trying to improve
mistakes.
those
I
things.
make mistakes
And,
too.
you know,
Trying to prove we're not a robot.
Yep.
Maybe we are.
Some maybe being born is a mistake. I mean,
Okay, code's on the screen now, everybody.
that makes sense.
All right, more questions. This one was for Sam, but since he couldn't be here today, I'm just going to relay it. Alexander Smith says, what was the inspiration for Dr. No in Pirate? And he said Dr. No is inspired, N-O-H, was inspired by the James Bond villain Dr. No, Dr. N-O, but his name riffs on N-O-H drama, which is an ancient kind of theater in which he uses masks to let performers portray character types. Thus, he is masked. So it's like a double pun. Not really fun, but like pulling from two different things. So there you go.
Puns all over here. What do you have to say about that, Kaylee?
I love puns and I support our writers in everything they do, so I approve.
We are,
Fantastic.
just to let everybody know, there's a few people in the chat that are unable to log into the website. This happens quite frequently every show. We get a bunch of people trying to redeem the code at the same time. That slows down the website. Just give it some time. You don't have to redeem it right now. You can do it even after the show. The code is available and open until 6 o'clock Central Time. That's going to be at least a half an hour after the show. So don't worry about that.
That's 7 p.m.
And
Eastern,
chances
5 p.m. Mountain,
as well as if you
4
log
p.m.
into the
Pacific.
there'll be an additional opportunity to
I
grab
memorize these time zones way too well.
All right.
Way too well.
Matthew, next question's for you.
which Matthew?
Oh, right. I have to be specific. Manderson,
Ooh,
Bat Masterson,
okay.
Spark,
What is it?
whatever name you're using these days. Arcanum Lore says, what do you think about the spell ideas that our community submitted so far?
Amazing. Like, one of the goals for the contest was, it didn't specify contest, I think, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about, was to be fun, to be interesting, to be unique. Art design was not the top thing for the contest. I mean, it would be nice, you know, just, oh, they put some effort into it, that's good enough. You didn't have to be an art major. And some really cool designs, a few puns in there too. You saw some of those spells as well as we were reviewing them. And I just love the uniqueness of some of them. I was going to give a few examples, but I'll save that until the end of the show when we show them.
Oh, yeah, thanks. There was a question if they already announced the winners. Nope.
That'll
Have
be
not.
Soon.
Soon.
Yeah. I just want to make a note too. They were these submissions that did happen were overwhelmingly awesome. The ones that I saw from Twitter and that people tagged Wizard101 in. Yeah, it just not only just the art. Some people came up with clever names, clever tech concepts. They understood the schools. It was just amazing to see just the passion for these cards and the ideas.
Probably do another one of some sort. Probably our most
Yeah.
popular contest in quite a while.
I remember my favorite was also seeing people saying, well, which one do I submit? I have so many ideas. And that was just cool to hear as well. People, you know, had just so many choices and so much passion that they couldn't even decide. So thank you all.
All right. Yeah, no, it was very cool. That was a very popular contest, and super fun to see the entries. You guys are so creative. It's awesome. Apparently, there's a request for Magnetic's cat.
Well, she comes up on her. Come here. I let her decide, unfortunately. So she'll decide if she wants to join
Alright.
in later. But I'm
Alright.
sure she will. She likes the attention.
Alright, we shall see if there'll be cat times.
I'm going to switch over to Wizard here. Well, you're probably going to go to another question.
I will, and me too. I tried to switch everything up, but I must have not done a very good job of this. Rusty Fox says, is there any chance we can see Wizard 101 on more devices? And the answer is nothing to announce yet, and certainly not confirmed confirm that it will be, but we're definitely looking into it.
No, he shoot away a fish.
Likely in 2021, much more likely in future years, but just these things take time and a lot of human beings to make happen. Unfortunately, it's not just push a button and all of a sudden we're on a different platform, especially because we are a very, very older game. We've been around for a while. We're on an older engine, so a lot of these things will take.
Oh, he's level 30? Huh.
Make it good for other
Oh my
platforms.
god. Look at them just spamming him with the friend requests.
Obviously, when we have something to announce, we'll let you know.
And we have a lot of Megabats in the game right now for Wizard here, just hanging out here in the commons. And
It's like
meeting new
Austin.
friends.
It's like Austin under a bridge. Austin's bats.
Yeah. If you ever visit Austin, I've actually not seen that yet, but there's.
I'm in Pirates 101 right now, looking around the common area, not common area, Avery's Court.
There's
It's
certain
super,
places.
super cool.
Yeah,
I don't see
it's like
anybody with
20
the
30 minutes
employee
to come
badge.
out. Actually, you can
Interesting.
kayak on the river as a tour, and you can be right under the bridge or near the bridge when they come out. That's what we did. It's crazy. It's worth it.
Let me tell you though that the smell is.
That's true.
Just pointing that out.
But don't go under it. Just keep a distance to watch.
The bat colony in Round Rock though is apparently bigger now. The one that's right by the two bridge intersections.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, we have bats here in Austin, so that's cool. How about a tip? So from Andrew, he says if you're questing in Caramel, make sure to do all the side quests so you can get extra spell elements to upgrade your Caramel spells.
I think I sent in a tip for Pirates 101.
Game, so you don't want to miss those in general, I would say. Great tip there, Andrew. Thank you.
I'd be surprised if they got to it.
All right. Questions? More questions? What do we have? All right. This one was certainly for Gary Scott Smith, but since he is not here today, I'm going to relay his answer as well. So Steva Song asks, how about allowing the owner of a house to give another player a resident role, which would give that resident some permissions like kicking people from the house. This would help a lot during organized events during Wizard.
Ah.
Says this is something we could do. The easiest way would be to make it temporary. An owner could delegate kicking people to another player, but that delegation is only active until the other player leaves the house or it's revoked.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a system they could work in.
Chat, let us know what y'all
That's
think
awesome.
about that.
We don't even have a house touring system in Pirate.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, so that's something we can look into. Obviously, some time to make that happen. It's certainly not an easy button, but we can look into doing that. All right. Next question. This is another one for Mr. Bat Masterson, Spark Manderson person.
When maybe one name would have been great in the beginning.
No. I'm just gonna call you by all the names. It's just like when you're in trouble. It's like you get called by every name.
When I'm in trouble, it's called Mr. Anderson. Get over here.
Mr. Anderson. All right. So Madison Duct says, "What are the current plans for Pride Month? Looking forward to it."
Alexander Bartholomew
Great
Leopold.
question. Well, we're very much all-inclusive here at Kings Isle, and we have some plans. I don't think I want to tease them yet. Nothing too crazy. Just we really want to just support what the community is doing and celebrating, and we have a couple games, Wizard and Pirate, that are great for doing so. Just hanging out in game, sharing social tweets, recognizing the month. And so that's primarily what we'll be doing. We'll see what else we can do in the days ahead.
All right. Mr. Anderson, I've got one more for you.
Uh-oh.
This is like my show today. Wow.
I know. Lots of questions for you. Natalie asks, I know Kings Isle had a booth at some gaming conventions in the past. Do y'all have plans to continue that once it's safe for people to go to conventions again? And if so, do you have any specific ones in mind?
We love going to conventions. I personally love to go to conventions. In fact, I can't show you. It's in the other room, but I have this rack of all. I keep all the badges for all the shows I used to go to. Now we don't because we're still it's semi lockdown. Probably over 100 badges on that rack, and so there are conferences, there's conventions, and now with Wizard and Pirate fans wanting to meet us, hey, that's fantastic. We'll meet you at events that we happen to be going to. We love to say hi, and those are typically conventions. Like, we've been to PAX. I love those. South, of course, since that's here in Texas. Let's see what else. E3 at one point, and Gen Con. That was the other one I was going to mention. That's a pretty good one to go to too, because there's a lot of great board games there as well. But will we be at one ourselves, like as a King's Isle booth and all of that? Probably not for quite a while. We, have to figure out the office situation, like Professor Flaumea had mentioned, and then what are we going to do at that point? Where are we in milestones for the games, and all of that is considered too. But if there's a chance, especially for PAX South, since it's so close to us, maybe that would be, I guess, 2023 probably at that point. Maybe next year. We might be roaming around, and we'd love to say hi then.
Senior Spicy makes a good point. No designer questions yet? Yeah, for some reason we just front-loaded all the non-designer questions. I'm actually going to skip the next one and get back to it. So
Yeah, where are the designer questions? Yes, good point.
Pluto asks, Artie, with the recent updates you've done with Team Up, I was wondering, could you add a way to join Team Up with a group in Wizard 101, similar how it is in Pirate 101? Artie, what do you think? You're muted.
No, no.
Anyway, just kidding. So, yeah, that is under consideration. That's on the list of things we're looking to do, and it's just a matter of priority.
Let me see if I can clip that.
When Gary and I were looking at all the existing social systems, we were trying to find ways that they could work better together. So, like team up in groups, and how we can just improve them in general. And so you'll see improvements like the volunteer system and some of the other changes to Team Up or improvements to Team Up. And then so you should expect some improvements to groups and other things in the future. But yeah, that is something that Gary and I would like to do.
Okay, that's understandable.
All right. Awesome. So this one is for anybody that feels like answering because it's a great question. Mike asks us, if you would choose any boss or NPC from the game and turn that boss into a pet, who would it be and why?
So
I'll
go ahead.
No, you go ahead first.
Okay, the ones I said was Zulaman Mongu, which is in Mirage. I think that would be a cool looking mongoose pet, especially with like the Wolverine claws.
Nice,
And
that's a good one.
I also like the Tree Minders, which are in the Catacombs. They're sort of ghostly and spirity, and I think they would be a cool fit. And then, no spoilers, I'll just say Aberrations, which you can find in Caramel. That would be kind of interesting as well. So those are my top 3.
Nice. I'm going to say Aphrodite 2. I'd like to see Aphrodite 2 as a pet. Scampering up right next to me.
I want a chocolate mousse so I can have my chocolate mousse pet with my chocolate mousse mount and then just be a whole set.
Have a chocolate mousse.
Mythos, this doesn't surprise me.
Should we just make you a hat that looks like the chocolate mousse also?
Yes.
There you go.
How about a chocolate mousse costume? You can just become the chocolate mousse.
I would totally wear that on my character.
You ready? You ready for that?
Who am I kidding? I would wear it in real life. Let's be honest.
You'd be I'd make you go to the events like we were just talking about, so you can be the mascot of the booth.
Perfect.
Nice.
Well, I was going to choose.
Anyone else?
Yeah, this was a tough one because I actually kind of like, there's so many that are already great pets, but and going through the bosses, I don't like I like pets that are like cute, little fuzzy animals. And I would say, since all the bosses that would be pets are already pets in a sense in that way, Old Smoky was one that I was like, hey, that's kind of a unique guy. The metal and the furnace in his belly and all of that. And I thought, well, that would be one I would love to walk around with of a different type. So, Old Smoky, yeah.
Oh shoot, the game is properly loaded again. Now I see a bunch of bats in the corner.
Pet they'd like to see from, I don't know, bosses, NPC.
Morgan,
I'd like a mini me, because I'm
Yeah, like-
boss. I'm boss.
There you go.
That's my boss.
A
You
little
walk
tiny
around with
version.
a little tiny version of myself.
Actually, what I would do, Artie, for you is I'd get one of the Smith pets because they have the matching facial hair. I think would be good. Somebody said the Morgant spider pets, and I actually thought about that one when I saw the question too. I think that would be like little tiny Morgant spiders. I know some people aren't fans of spiders, but
There's a lot of spiders in MMOs. Spiders and wolves. They're a common trope.
Anyone else?
I just finished the Titan fight, so this is kind of a not a fair answer, but Artie's answer reminded me of it. I in that fight I went ahead and used play as your pet as soon as I got into the Ether Titan fight.
No one asked for that
I had,
feature.
A little hamster that was the size of a streetcar, like a real streetcar, like streetcar size streetcar, and I spent some time running around there. So I want a streetcar sized hamster. That's what I want.
That's awesome. All right. I'll move on. Next. Oh, hey, this is another Matthew. Manderson.
Yes.
Another question for you.
Okay.
Could you add which map enemies will be on the event calendar? Right now, we don't know which one's coming up for Beast Moon Hunt
Yes.
or Monster Mayhem.
I saw that, and
Both of those.
yeah, unless you see an issue with that DCSI, it's just identifying which or Ben or Artie.
It's good for me. We already has a page that lists all that out in our internal documentation.
Yeah, I don't think we're not revealing anything secret. They're just the identification of because we've had this request before, so thank you again, questioner, for bringing that one up. So we'll see if we can do that.
Okay. Cool.
Very cool. I got a Ratbeard question.
Oh, there is a Rapier question.
So this is from Z. The Zoro, maybe? I don't know. Just Z. Just goes by Z. Can you further explain the crit damage and block resist stats? You have 30 seconds, go.
Oh no.
Well, I can do it in 30 seconds. So
I'm just kidding. Take your time.
what I would say is it's probably best to start thinking of your crit stat as the thing that increases your outgoing crit damage, and your block stat as the thing that decreases incoming crit damage, right? So in the olden times, both those stats were really more about a chance that you would either crit or a chance that you would block. And the way the system works now is that as you level up past about level 100, the chance that you'll crit gets higher and higher until it's basically assumed that you'll crit most of the time. And the chance to block is actually pretty low, so it's kind of assumed that you won't block. So having more crit will help push your outgoing damage up, and having more block will keep people from leveraging their crit against you. So big numbers is better in both cases, I think.
All right. That was fairly succinct.
So that's how it works now. I've been gone for
yeah.
Wizard for a while.
That could have been a very long question and a very long explanation. So awesome. All right. Next, I have a question for me, but it's not really for me. I'm going to relay an answer from Sam, and actually, I see Matt Nedick had a good answer for this one. Katie asks, are there any examples of a character that was originally cut from the game but was reintroduced later down the line? Matt Nedick.
So I read that as character. I assume they were talking about like NPCs or story characters, but for me, it's bosses and mob fights. There's always a bunch, but probably the most recent I can think of is the Fellspawn. Was originally a very different concept a few years ago, actually, before Catacombs came out, and we sort of shelved that idea, and then we kind of roundtable back to using the mob for sort of a different sort of purpose concept. Um, but actually, sometimes we have the opposite problem where we accidentally make something into a mob with animations and effects when it was just meant to be an NPC. So we always kind of table those and say, oh, maybe we can find a way to turn that into a future fight later. But I won't give any spoilers, but there's a future one kind of like that. So it is kind of
Spoilers.
interesting. No, no, no. Too
No,
too far ahead.
I've
Too
been
far
watching.
ahead.
I've been watching Doctor Who, and that one lady, she's like spoilers.
Missy, right? Yeah.
Um,
Or is it River?
River. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I have more tips here. Here's another one.
Give us some tips.
Here's a Pirate 101 tip from Kim K. One of the best things to farm for is Captain Blood's Flame Coat. It makes battles go faster and easier.
Oh,
So thank you.
Rapbeard has stuff to say about that.
Every month for KI Lives, we're actually going to probably do this a little bit earlier. We're going to announce next month's KI Live and future ones a little bit earlier, probably a week sooner every month, just to give more time for you to, ask your questions, submit your tips, and for us to review them too, because we get so many great ones. So just FYI on that for everybody. A win-win there for all of us. Also, I'm going to switch over now. We have the Motor Train Packs giveaway code. You can redeem that after the show if you'd like. I'm going to switch over here quickly to the Megabat Live code. That's the code. If you're in the game for Wizard or Pirate, you get a one-day mount to join us to hang out during the show. And also, I have, where did it go here?
A third code.
Yes. Did you want to show the talk about that one now? I did not
No.
put the thing in the screen.
Okay, let me do that after I go through my stats stuff.
Okay.
All right. Can I do that now, or do we have more questions?
Now, Professor Falmea, would we want to do more questions, or can we show?
Nah, do the stat stuff first.
Cool.
I think we have like one more question.
Okay.
Okay,
And then
yeah.
we'll look at Twitch chat and see if there's anything to answer there.
All
If
right.
there is,
I guess my questions or thing is not going to get
Okay.
taken care
I
of.
grabbed stats this time, all from questions that players asked me over messages in either here on Twitch, comments I've seen on Twitter. Some people messaged me on Discord. So we don't have like the 5K reward on that because it didn't go through the official things there. But I just make sure everyone hears these answers. One was about the gardening and how many people do gardening. So I wanted to say that before Beast Moon Hunt introduced the Beast Moon pot and the Beast Moon seed, it was about 12% of the players would garden on a daily basis. And since Beast Moon went out, it's actually up to 19%.
Not
So,
surprised,
way
honestly.
to go, everybody! Like, start using that great system. Then the next one that I got asked was, how often do people use the seamstress? And this one was kind of fun. This year seems to be an anomaly. We've almost had as many stitches this year as we had in all of 2019. So either we're making it so that there's more things that you want.
People stitch all the time.
People are just really changing up the way they're looking, trying to get.
But AQ3D does it for free.
Going outside again. So it's just over 700,000 items have been stitched so far. That is just incredible. And then the last thing I have here, someone asked about the Scroll of Fortune and how many people actually get through the Scroll of Fortune. So I'm going to share my screen, and you will have to forgive me slightly. The data I pulled here is from a few days ago, and I want to actually share the real charts with you all. So hopefully you can see this. This is every Scroll of Fortune that we have run since we introduced it. If you look at the very bottom line, here, this is the fall 2019. It ran extra long.
Oh, I said AQ3D does cosmetics for free.
So just
You have to use crowns
and, the average
to do
person out of
cosmetics
that
in
first
the
one,
101
ended up
games.
with 124 points out of the Scroll of Fortune. If you look at the purple, the 2021 spring, we have these wonderful little bumps here, and it shows that the average person on the 23rd was at 192 points through the Scroll of Fortune. And this seems like pretty low numbers. And that's because this is both people who are highly engaged and not very engaged, and this is people who have purchased it and who have not purchased it. So if we actually split that up between people who have purchased and people who haven't purchased, the average person right now that has purchased Scroll of Fortune is just under 1,000 points, and the average person that has not purchased is 167. So there's definitely a huge engagement difference there. That's really fun to look at and see. And as you all know, the data stuff's what I do, so it's pretty exciting. And then the last thing I wanted to share was this one, and this is Treasure Tower is what the internal name for the decathlon is. And then the side activity event, and then the pet event. And I wanted to see how those matched up with each other. So if you see the reward tiers, there's 8 for each event, and you can see how often or how many percent of people actually complete through it. And I thought that was very interesting. The pet event is the most popular and the most finished event, followed by the side activities, and then finally the decathlon. I hope y'all found that entertaining and exciting. I know I love graphs and data and charts. So thanks for letting me take your time there. And my code, right?
Yeah, thank you for showing the community that. And community, if you have any other things like that you want to see on the shows, let us know. I will pass it on to Decius, and he'll consider it because he'd love to show more, I'm sure.
There'll also be a quiz later, Twitch chat. So remember.
Oh yeah, I hope you all took.
There'll be a
Hope
secret pop.
everybody took notes. Cam 5326 is loving these graphs actually. So
I heard code.
Code.
A third
Yeah,
code.
do
This is
the
like a
code.
record?
Let's do the third code.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Third code?
This
code.
goes out to the group of museum makers out there that do the housing museums. I think they're fantastic. I go and check out the new museums whenever they're up, and some of them.
Decius needs to check out the Pirate 101 houses.
Older treasure cards, I heard, and these haven't been out in a while because they were part of a Beckett magazine thing back in the day. But I figured let's give everyone a pack today and see how many people enjoy these.
The Beckett magazine code?
And you can go ahead and put it up on the screen.
Yo, it's been a long time.
Oh, you didn't make
not
one.
prepare that
They used to
one.
have a lot of
Okay,
collabs.
no problem. It's Companions Pack 2021. I'll put it in the chat. There you go. All right. Thank you all. Feel free to message me things about stats. I'd love to talk about.
Roll call number 2. So this actually comes from community member Genevieve Moongarden. Thank you, Genevieve. This is for everybody in Twitch chat. What is the rarest card in Wizard 101 you can think of? It can be a treasure card or an item card. So I thought this was a great question she put out on social earlier. Let us know. What is the rarest card in Wizard 101 you can think of? It can be a treasure card or an item card.
Yeah, I mean, I think the elucidates or those are. I mean, anything we don't really drop anymore. I think the elucidates are part.
Seems
of
like a Wizard 101 code.
I've seen Lifebane quite a bit.
Lifebane. Yeah.
I actually went and looked in Lifebane, and it's impossible to get right now.
Yep. Some of these are retired.
Okay,
though.
I think I'm connected. There we
I
go.
know somebody owes me a Lifebane. I was promised one. You know who you are, streamer.
Ooh.
I'm just saying. I'm waiting for mine.
Community first. Community request first. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Dampen Magic is hard to find. Yeah. But yeah, obviously in terms of value, and powers are what players value the most. But 1 million damage, Baba Yaga. Yeah, there's some secret spells that mobs have that players think we give out, but we don't. That's sort of how they do some of their cheaty things, is they use some custom-made spells.
All right, well, we got 1 or 2 more regular questions. We have shown all of the giveaway codes, 3 giveaway codes on the show today. And we have some questions starting to come in from Twitch chat. When we get a chance to get to those, we will. And it looks like we will have some time. The only other major thing really actually today is I have a couple more tips. I'm gonna
you got to show off the winners.
And the winners of the contest.
Yeah.
Yes, which I am most excited about, which is why I saved that for last. the best for last. So why don't I knock these tips out? I have one for Wizard and one for Pirate.
Sure. Go for it.
Ms. Dreamfire, when buying treasure cards in Wizard City Library, remember, you can also check treasure cards in the bazaar, clicking on the yellow arrow in the top right corner. Sometimes you can purchase cards cheaper there without having to run to Old Town. There you go. Visit the library, I always say.
Yeah, what's Pirate 101?
Is my mic level okay? Because I just accidentally clicked the volume to max.
Sound fine from this end.
Okay, I'm gonna just nudge it. If I get too loud, community, that means I'm shouting. And for Pirate, last tip of the day, Humble Misty Morgan. Hey, Humble Misty Morgan. By the way, do check out our Pirate monthly newsletters. Recently,
Of course, my tip didn't make it in. Not for a long time. I know that.
Their story of their pirate and companions. It's a really great story, and it's been like at least 3 or 4 newsletters now. And we have, I believe, one more coming up, possibly for next month's newsletter. So check that out when it is announced. Humble Misty Morgan mentions if you want to be ready and make the fights in Aquila and Florenza easier, do lots of the side quests. You will be level 70 while you are in Aquila. So again, another great side.
Did you just say Aquila?
All right, and we have one more question from Twitter and other socials and everywhere else that we had from beforehand. If we did answer your question on KI Live here, please send an email to community@kingsisle.com. Specify who you are and that you had a question answered, and we will send you your 5,000 crowns. But you have to reach out. You have to contact us. Call us. We won't call you. So the last question is for Artie, maybe? Savannah asked, for Beast Moon, would you ever consider doing a ranked leaderboard like in Decathlon? It would be cool to do something extra, even if it was based on wins, not points. So, Artie, what do you think about that?
Well, we've talked about it a number of different times, and there's reasons currently why we are avoiding it. We don't want to do it yet, but we'll probably end up considering it coming in the near future, where we have better structures in place to prevent the matches from getting too intense, I would say, for casuals and randoms and things. And so, but yeah, it's always something that we're thinking about, because I think it can be competitive, but at the same time, we don't want it to be too competitive. Get what I mean? So anyway, yeah, we're talking about it.
All right, sounds good. So maybe we will have a very competitive Beast Moon in the future, but for now, not so much.
We've actually been getting joining some of the matches and kicking some off. So if you guys like that, Beast Moon Hunt or Beast Moon Monster Mayhem, we do like to join you guys in the arena and participate. If you want to see more of that, we'll be happy to do more of that. We're currently, I'm chatting with Artie about this, like when if you prefer like a day of the month for each one that's predictable, we're gonna try to figure out a day just so you kind of know, kind of like for KI Lives. No guarantees we'll be able to do that all the time, but we want to provide you with something else that can go into the community calendar too. So stay tuned for that when we can jump in the game with you guys.
Allergies.
All right.
If you guys hear any sniffling, it's allergies.
I don't know. I'll collect some questions maybe from chat. Why don't you go over those winners?
Yeah, I think
the winners.
I have those ready here. I'm so nervous about showing them. It's like
These are so good.
Yeah, we have. I know. We had so many great entries, hundreds of entries, everybody, and so I think we're always, every contest we're always struggling with how do we make it interesting, how do we make it fair for everybody, how do we get as many of the winning entries out there into the public as possible that you all can review and just see what everybody entered. And that's why even if you didn't win today, and even if you submitted through email but didn't put it on social, and then you're like, oh, now they're talking about it, I would love to have seen mine on social, actually. You can always do that. You can always create these things. It doesn't have to be during a contest. You can even reply to the existing hashtag on Twitter, and there's some on Facebook and Instagram as well, by the way. And go and see, who created their own entries and add your own. Even if the contest is over, just, go ahead and create one for fun. It's always there. And hashtag W101 spell cards, that is another overlay I did not actually create. That would have been great. But hashtag W101 spell cards. Somebody put that in Twitch chat for me, please. And you can check out what public entries were submitted on those social channels. We're going to have more of these contests, especially with spell cards. It was a huge.
I'd like to see, like, I think there's like a Pyro 101 contest by a former community manager, community influencer, about designing your own ship power in Pyro 101.
Technically 4. We had a Masters of Magic, which is another great PC game, actually, from 1992. And that we had 7 entries for that. We had 7 magical magicians and 7 honorable wizards, as well as 5 random picks from social media. That didn't overlap. So if you won in one of the other categories, there were so many entries that were like, okay, let's, you were discounted for the actual random one this time. That's over almost 30 winners for this contest. If you win today, then please do reply to the email that you had originally submitted your entry in, or private messages on Twitter if you submitted it only on Twitter and you were one of the Twitter winners, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. And reach out and get a hold of us. community@kingsisle.com is the general email if you have any questions on your entry as well. For winners, we were not able to respond to all of the winner entries, again, since there were so many, but we did receive them if you submitted them to community@kingsisle or went through the hashtag. And so, I would love to say thank you to everybody personally, but there's just so many. So anybody who's listening,
Oops, I accidentally scratched my pop filter.
This contest, thank you. It was really great selection of entries. Okay, enough of that. Let me get the images out. We're going to start with the 5 random Twitter.
Let's take a look at these images, shall we? I know there's a lot of really great community artists out there in the KingsIsle game community.
Trusty image program. Here is one silent melody from Anton Constantine. Anton Constantine is a community member who actually has a fantastic regular release of artwork that he creates for all sorts of things. So great artists in the community. This was one that had more, certainly of an art flair to it. So thank you, Anton Constantine, for this one. Since we have over 20 winners, I'm going to pick up the pace here a little bit. So I'm not going to go over a lot of the details, like what the specific entry, combat mechanics or balance, or describing the card in too much detail or any of that. If you have any interesting points or want to talk about any of these cards in the winner entries, feel free to do that after the show on any of the social channels. Somebody in the community can also create a forum post as well if you'd like to talk about the contest too. And we would actually love to see that, just to see what you have to say about some of these really unique entries. Now, again, these were random for the Twitter entries. Here is confinement.
Ooh, that's a great idea.
You liked this one, didn't you? This was one that was one of your favorites, I believe.
Yes.
We had a few other fun ones as well. So that was one. That was some of the. Let me describe. Well, let me get through these 5, and then I'll describe why we chose the other ones. Frosted Snowflakes. And this was confinement, by the way, was from Hidden Stylus. Frosted Snowflakes is from Tokyo G. And then Mystical Kelpie was from Heather Starhaven.
120 damage per pit to all enemies, or healing to all friendlies if under 50%.
Take off the logo.
Interesting.
Like here. You take off the overlay so you can see a little bit more of the spell card. I think it'll just, it'll show my icons. That's ugly. So you might not see it all, but most of it is there, and you can just see the title. If you want to see the full cards, these are on Twitter. And I believe that was it for all 5. Oh, wait, we have one more. Here we go. Reignite. And Reignite is from Firestaff. So here we had one where we gave you kind of the option of like, okay, create the spell card. That was really the main primary goal. What the all the standard areas, and then you could be creative with the image, with the title, with the description, and all of that. And you can go crazy on it too. It didn't have to fit into the game or anything. One of the objectives was not necessarily to this is going to go in the game, because we're not doing that. This was just a fun contest. None of these.
Imagine if they actually do that, and people just complain about the meta because
this was just a fun contest. But some of them,
the competitive scene in the 101 games
in kind of a graphical layout,
very interesting.
what the cards were intended to do, like the spell animation and the effects and all of that. So congrats to so many that kind of went almost above and beyond and just styled the whole description. All right, so congrats to those 5 Twitter winners. And onwards now we're going to go to the Honorable Wizards in no particular order. These are not first, second, or third place for Honorable Wizards. This was another kind of 5 that made all of the requirements that were submitted via email.
At least it's a creative contest. It would be something the younger me would enter.
From Amber Rose Flower Wizard. She submitted this one, and we thought it was quite kind of a unique perspective of the title as well with the image. So it does go hand in hand. A rose in amber. Again, I'm going to go kind of quick with these, just to keep it moving along here. So apologies if I skip over yours fairly quickly. Buzzy Bee Swarm. Here is one from Rosalind Earthbane.
Oh, that's adorable.
I'll just pause for a moment, and then we'll move on to the next one. And when we go through all of these, feel free to,
Ooh, one positive blade to a negative blade.
We'd like for all of you to select your 3 favorites that are on hashtag W101 spell cards, and we'll see who gets community pick next Monday. Here's Darkened Version from Tanner Hex, excuse me. Here's Rumpelstiltskin from Mason Shadowcloud.
Rumpelstiltskin. Oh, there's a hand-drawn one.
Startled Squonk. I think Squonk, yep, Squonk. From Rowan Mist Blossom.
What the heck is that? I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
I'm going to turn on, I think I can get the music of the game
I liked
going.
that one.
I love how this one's just drawn. That's fantastic.
There we go. So just
I'm literally looking at their chat right now to see if anybody has anything to say. The bee one was pretty cute.
Just my voice. Yes. So this one, again, not an art contest. Now, we did have a lot of great art entries, and they did make it into the final selections. But that wasn't the only goal of the contest. It was kind of an all-encompassing, was this unique? Was this interesting? Did it have a title that was like, hey, that really goes well with the depiction and the stats and details and all of that. Again, doesn't have to make it in the game. Could have been crazy. We had some that submitted like 1 million, damage for, instant kill. And I was like, yes, there you go. I'm not sure any of those actually made it into the winners today, but hey, go wild on creativity there. That's what it's all about.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong about that.
And then the next one here, Tanuki Trick.
Oh.
Tanuki Trick is from Wolf Soulthorn, excuse me.
Steal one positive blade
Some
for
of those that
50%.
added their description, because we asked for a short and brief description describing the card, maybe a little bit of lore and history around it. And here we
Oh,
go.
it converts to a balance blade.
Put it all onto one image, which I thought it looked good. Apologies about the use
I like the design of this one.
Looks like we're missing one line. In fact, because he actually put. Okay, it's gonna look a little funny, but I do want to give him credit for this one. Right there.
Hi, Rapid.
There it is. So there's his lower left signature. He intended to put that in there, and I cut it off, so I want to make sure you guys saw that. Okay, there is all. No, wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. One more. Vault Master. Here is one that was just hand drawn completely. And
Huh, another hand-drawn one.
I liked the idea. It was a really nice title. A lot of us actually chose this one. We had a group voting for this, in case anybody was curious. Vault Master is from Luke Firebreath. Thank you, Luke, for submitting your entry. On to
Definitely would require graphical
Magical
design.
Wizards. I think those were honorable wizards. So those were right. Those were the random.
Some of these have potential.
Here is one.
Again, I have left Wizard 101 for a long time.
Magical magicians and
Hard for me to get back into it.
let's say second place. Dandelion Army, another great drawn one from Diana Lotus Flame. This one was I thought was kind of cool because it's like remove all overtime effects and prevent all for 3 rounds. So if you're just like, you know what, just get rid of those effects, this is the card for you. Let the dandelions attack. And next we have Minion Barrage.
Oh
Minion
my.
Barrage from Colin Frostwalker.
This is an interesting idea for Myth, considering that was
Actually,
an original
let me go
concept
to
for the Myth School.
note. There we go. I don't know if it'll work for the next one, but we'll give it a go. Nope. But I'll zoom out. Muda's Paradise. So Muda's Paradise is from Andrew Daycaster.
That's kind of borked, but
Here's Noodle Bowl. This one I thought was really fun.
Noodle
This is
Paradise
kind of
is-
wasn't this one like you select? I think you may have picked it too, Joel. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, that's so cute.
ooh,
I want a noodle bowl
Yeah.
spell.
Uh,
I want a noodle bowl too, but noodle bowl spell.
I would like that as a spell.
I want a
5%
pet
to the
that
next
looks
spell.
I have a Noodable emote actually.
And a little bit of luck. So yeah. I mean, fun spell. This is kind of what we were talking about.
There it is.
Making it fun and interesting. And they drew it too. So great job. This is Noodle Bowl by Juan Troll. Next up, peanut butter jelly time. So Tyler Goldflame designed this one as a 2-person spell, which I thought was really interesting.
Huh, interesting idea.
That's creative.
Kinda
I
make
like
us
that a lot.
hungry.
If you
I
guys,
know it's food themed.
if you want me to
Noodles right
slow
into
down,
PB.
let me know if you guys want to chat about it. You know, there's some really great ones here. I don't want to go too fast, so just stop me. I can slow down. How's everybody enjoying the winner entries so far in Twitch chat? Am I going too
I'm not
fast?
Twitch
or too
chat,
slow?
but these are awesome. These are great.
2-player spells do sound right.
I remember for the longest time nobody could speak in Twitch chat because you're required to subscribe to the channel to
Especially if
chat.
They had to go in the same order, and then
For the longest time.
like made a boss that switched around which players' order they were in. Oh yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of coordination there. Yeah.
Just evil ideas you're giving me. I like it.
So there's peanut butter jelly time. Thank you again, Tyler Goldflame. And then here we had Submerge
Oh, that's from Pirate.
from Christopher Rainbow Fountain. And here's another one that's kind of like, you know what, just ignore the spells. A couple of rounds. A certain type of spell. Some we had like ignore this specific type of spell, ignore all spells, and heal all your friends. We had a variety of different options. Some were unique. Some were like built upon and tried to. A lot of entries tried to improve upon the spells that we already had, which we thought was pretty cool too. So there were some great ideas there as well.
Okay.
This one I thought was particularly interesting personally because they went all out on the design of the card itself, integrated very cool in a overall theme of Teller of Tales, which I don't know, Kaylee, does this qualify as a pun?
What is
Oh,
this?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely.
Yeah, this was a really cool one.
This is this can't be a spell for a myth. Seriously?
They took all of the icons and kind of changed them up a little bit too. They had the mice around the card and in the card, and so that was an interesting one from that all perspective. So Teller of Tales from Rosalind Rosenshield. that is, I believe, let me go to the next one. I think that's, yep, we're back to Dandelion Army. The Dandelions attack again. Onwards to
Dandelion. I have some Dandelion characters who would like to have a word with y'all. The artist.
in no particular order, we have Clockwork Hydra. Clockwork Hydra is from Alexander Froghead. I think this one actually was one of the most diverse from like what they put on the spell card. I don't know if you have any, this maybe is one of those comment on Magnetic if you have anything to say about what they put on the spell card and integrating in a very colorful way, not just the icons but also the Hydra heads and the description area as well.
Oh yeah, I like the
Yeah,
iconography.
this one's a pretty cool looking one.
Made new iconography for Spirit and Elemental School, and this is a new iconography for Fire and Ice, Life and Death, obviously, Storm and Myth, and then the conversion. Oh man, a Hydra spell like that, it would look really cool. That would definitely that would be a huge animation leg, but it would be. I think Russ would have a wonderful time building this guy out.
I bet he would.
Yeah, and then it converts 20% blade accuracy or pierce. I would assume charm of some kind. But yeah, that's really cool. And it has the drawbacks of less damage than a 6-bit Hydra, etc. Yeah, it's actually fairly balanced too, I think.
Fairly balanced, as all things should be.
Really
Which is not always the case, that's the thing.
Very cool. Thank you again, Alexander Froghead, for that entry. All right, next one. Come at Me. Come at Me is from Flint Frostfist, and he had another great one that kind of integrated, the whole scene, widescreen too. We didn't put that as a requirement, but we, thank you. It fits the screen. So, I don't know if we have anything to say about this one, but he had quite an example, I thought, on the progress of the combat down there at the bottom.
Huh, I like the design of this one.
Written. I liked this one quite a bit.
Yeah.
I wish we could fit this much text on a card too.
I know. I'm like, they're cheating.
No, it's
Well, you
fine,
could just
it's
mouse
cool.
over the card
Which
and
is-
just
which
put
is
in.
great, but
And
yeah,
if somebody mouses over the card,
text there.
like it would show the
I
longer
like spells like
description.
these too, where it's,
Because
sort of
not
a
everybody can
scaling value
understand
based on
the
sort of
explanation of King Zyle's cards
conditionals, right?
on
Like
either
10
one-on-one
marks
game.
per every round of pip received. So it's sort of like I don't know. It gives it a sort of a broader range, and it can sort of make spells, in bigger team situations or things like that. It just higher value. But yeah, conceptually it's great. I really enjoy this. I love the art too. The I was worried about the name at first, and I saw the art, and they did it very tastefully, which I like. So.
Yeah, thank you, Flint Frostfist, for that entry. All right, next one we have here, another really interesting one that I think
It's been a long time since I.
fits on the
Ooh,
screen.
what is this?
Downsize it a notch here for everybody. This one is Cosmic Horror from Gavin Rose, and we thought this was particularly interesting for their integration once again with the spell card image, but also going out.
That looks like
and
a.
in very much
That
detail
star looks just
describe
like a
exactly how
wish
the
pull
spell works.
in Genshin.
Pretty.
This one was very hard.
It looks like it was a 5-star pull at first and then turned into a 3-star. Because you got debated.
All right, and thank you, Gavin Rose, for that entry. Next one here, Cosmic Seal. This was one of my favorites, actually. This one, very expensive card, but probably very worth it. This one was from Lauren Misscloud. So another unique perspective on the card. And I don't know, Matt Nedick, if you have anything to say about the
Cosmic Seal. Oh, I like how it's really well hand drawn. This is actually one of my favorite hand drawn artworks.
Accuracy. I think actually balance wise it's not too crazy. But I think players. I mean, we saw this at the Scion, right? But players. 14 pips we would have to do. Definitely would be a cool future spell if we had a faster pip generation. But I think as a Cosmic Seal concept, it's hilarious. I like the idea. I like his little hat. I think it would be a cute spell. But actually, in terms of numbers, it's not bad at all. sell for 2 rounds. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, great
It
job,
gives you a
Lauren
nice
Muscolo.
block. Yeah.
Yeah.
14 pips though. Yeah, I don't think we may not see 14 pips for a while, but the 20% accuracy would be that's crazy.
And
It's a
here
lot of fizzling.
we have next Alhaz Red's final lesson. And this is from Alexandra Sunblossom. And this one I thought was interesting because it's basically shuffles one copy of every balance spell into the deck with the exception of shadow spells.
Huh. I mean, that could work.
Every. I think they meant literally every.
We had like
Your deck would become huge.
we only have like one version of shuffle that's balance
I mean,
specific.
that'd be cool. You'd be taking a risk. I like it. One copy of every balance spell. I assume it would be learn spells, not every spell in the game, because we have treasure cards and unique ones. But if they mean that too, whew.
Yeah. Well, Alexander Sunblossom, interesting idea. Thank you.
I like it.
And next here we have Puppeteer, and this is from Scarlet Battleshade. I thought this one was interesting because, hey, control the minions.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Low key, kind of like the design, so kind of. But then again, the color of the strings are kind of unsettling.
I assume that means you basically would control what they cast as well.
That's still pretty cool, though.
Yeah, so
I could also see it as a cool concept of grabbing an opponent's minion as well.
Not gonna lie about that.
Would be a secondary effect of this. So maybe you could do it on your minion or a secondary opponent's minion. But yeah, I think players would love to see the ability to control their minions, even for a temporary 2 rounds, or in this case 3 rounds. It's a great spell. I love the art too, the puppeteering. I love like sort of the hand type spell art where it's sort of mimicking in a magical way. Sort of like we did with steel pips and things like that. So I'm always a fan of this kind of art type.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you. That was from Scarlet Battleshade. And last, but certainly not least, this is actually, I'm glad this one, we didn't put these in order of each category, but I'm glad this one actually was last. Reincarnation from Terra Sparkle restores all health in 2 rounds.
Oh, I love that.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's super cool they made like a physical card like that.
I love it.
Oh, they literally made a physical card. Huh, that's pretty neat.
It makes me want to go break out the craft paper.
I would love to see. It's the depth of it. I feel like it's almost like one of those 3D pop-up books. I feel like that flower goes higher up. I would love to see a different angle of that picture. If whoever submitted that, if they did, I think it's a little, 3D with it even higher up, and that's beautiful. It's just so well done.
Well, thank you everybody for entering into the contest. I hope all of you on Twitch chat and those who watched after the show enjoyed the series of spell cards. This was a fun contest. We'd love to see all the designs, and there's so many more out there on social media. The primary method was to submit via the email. We're going to be expanding these contests out as much as we can on social, but a lot of them kind of require an email entry at least. But you can always share them on social. And if you didn't win and you didn't share yours on social, and you'd like to, use hashtag W101 spell cards. And that is a great way to review all of those that do go on social. You can put them on Twitter, you can put them on Facebook, you can put them on Instagram. There's that hashtag on all 3 of them. So thank you once again. This was awesome.
They need one for Pirates 101 now. Haven't seen too many Pirates 101 artists surface anymore.
Yeah, it was
so many entries. It was so difficult.
It was really tough and challenging. But don't forget, if you can, on at least Twitter, we're gonna focus this one to Twitter, just because of limited ability to cover these. Put yours, if you didn't put it on social and you have it, you would like to share it on Twitter, go ahead and do it. Hashtag W101 spell cards. And Monday we will take a look at who is the favorite of the community. So it's community select. Everybody can please limit it to your favorite 3 spell cards on that hashtag throughout the weekend. Go ahead and vote at any time, and we'll just take a look Monday and see who from the communities stood out.
Matt, a few people asked during the contest, will they be able to go somewhere to see all the ones that you just shown in the KI Live? Will there be like an announcement page, or where can they go if they wanted to?
Oh
see
shoot, there goes Rapbeard.
Yes, thank you for bringing that up. In fact, I have a bonus for everybody on that as well. So you will see them on the monthly newsletters that will go out in probably a couple weeks. But don't worry, you don't have to wait that long. We're going to try to get them on the spell card design. I actually don't have, I can't share this on. If somebody is savvy enough to have that spell card design webpage on the Wizard 101 website, if you can link it into the Twitch chat, there is that main page when we announce the contest. It also has the winning prizes you get for each tier. There's also blank templates, so you can design at any time other spell cards if you'd like. And at the bottom of that, we'll add in the next few days. We're going to try to get them on tomorrow, but it may be next week before you actually see them on that page as well. So watch there, watch on the newsletters, and also keep watch on social media. Once those are all out, we will mention it on social media where to go.
I think I posted the proper link if you want to check that. It's the. It sounded like the one.
Yeah,
you
that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Took a risk there.
Yeah, much appreciated. So just out of curiosity here, in case anybody was wondering, the Masters of Magic will get 3 Celestian Spelemental packs and 10,000 crowns. The Magical Magicians will get 2 Celestian Spellman packs and 5,000 crowns, and the 7 Honorable Wizards will get 1 Celestian Spellman pack and 2,500 crowns. And we also promised 2,500 crowns to the 5 random Twitter winners that we revealed today as well. No prizes for the Community Select on Monday. We're just going to see, hey, who wins as a fun contest to get all of you a chance to vote for your favorite on social media. And I believe that is the show, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. We had a lot of great questions. I know all of you, Artie, Magnetic, Professor Tomea, Decius, and Kaylee with the puns, all enjoyed them. Is there anything else anybody wanted to mention? Anything that's maybe coming up in the next few weeks? We got community contests kicking off as well. I'm excited to see those. Stay tuned on the newsletter for those. Anything else to mention?
I want to say that I saw somebody just say something in the chat. I had to hold my tongue. Y'all should be excited about something that's coming up. That's all I gotta say.
Oh. Somebody said something.
And Mythos knows what I'm talking about.
I know exactly, and you guys are gonna freak out once it's public. Trust me.
So you're saying it's a 100-page book of nothing but puns?
Exactly.
Giant
It's
moose
exactly that.
statue. It's a giant moose standee. No, it's not any of those type of things.
It's not a pun book, like you know how we do the art books. I figured we could do all the
Yeah, let's
puns
do a
in
pun book.
Wizard
Yeah.
consolidated into one place. That would be Kaylee's dream.
That is my
Done.
dream. It'll be the same size as that huge lore book.
True.
Nice.
He might do it. I am the Chez, who we had revealed a short 1-minute clip of his music videos at the beginning. Be sure to check those out. That was just a 1-minute clip. He went through everything. I think it was up to, wasn't it Crocodile? No, it was beyond Crocodile, obviously.
Dragonspire. I think
Dragonspire, yeah.
Dragonspire.
Yeah, so several videos, music videos of the first several zones, or several worlds of Wizard 101, and a pun music video. Now there's something. I'm just kidding. It's just a joke. Don't make that. Well, thank you, everybody. Anything else to mention? Otherwise, we had a great show, and we'll see everybody next month.
Goodbye, everybody.
Right.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Happy
My
Thursday.
presentation.
Happy KI Live Day. Woohoo.
Happy Pride Month next month as well. We'll have more next month to share with the community. Have a good day, everybody.
A lot more to talk about next month.
Nothing even special much for Asian American Pacific Islander, but by the least of it, they gave us a heads up on something. But we don't have enough visuals for Pirate, let alone even a... Unfortunately, let alone even a visual teaser. You know, I also realized they did not they didn't broadcast under a category. That's very interesting. That's kind of very, very interesting. Oh, they just finished off. Actually, let me check Pirate 101, because I'm technically under Pirate 101 right now, just for the sake of whatever. Oh, well, that's just me. I guess I can, like, hop on for a little bit to see, like, how we do on... I think my RNG has just run out in, probably just run out in the game right now, so... Let's see what happens. Guess we can open these packs and see what amazing freebies we got. I'll just look at some radio in the meantime. Oh shoot, his pirate's still online. That's the community manager's pirate. So he's made it to level 65, okay. He's equipped the Swords of Valor for some reason, even though he's not the correct class for that. I'm assuming these are for the sake of cosmetics. Okay. So he doesn't have, like, set gear for his characters and such. There's everybody using their bats. I think this is a cool looking weapon, but except I'm not going to be stitching that to anything. Tribal Crew. Let me open the other couple of packs on my other character. Also, the bat mount. Not gonna lie, the bat mount is kind of monka. It's really kind of monka. Yeah, I just don't know how to feel. Last you left the Skyways.
We're searching for the lost treasure of Captain Gunn, but Ratbeard stole Gunn's will.
To get Mo to help us find Ratbeard, we save Gordon. Must find Golden Hook. Well, let's be about it then.
Huh, looks like this guy's working on a melee pet. This is off to a good start, actually. Alright, let's take a look at these two packs. Tribal Crew. Oh shoot, I got the Quetzal Scepter. Okay, that's not bad, that's not bad. I could save that. I could definitely save that. This... Okay, we got something. What do you know? This is pretty good range, but it kind of pales in damage, but okay. Not bad. This is like one of the wands with the... This is like +5 range in comparison to +3. I am fairly surprised. And, okay, so the best thing that we got today is basically that wand. Okay. Spicy, I was watching the, the live stream. I'm in a state of mind right now where, I'm just having mixed feelings. Because specific people not letting me keep my cool, so... I could have hopped in the voice chat, but I didn't want to bring my state of mind to y'all's conversations, so... Yeah, of course I was on KI Live. I had it open before I was vibing to Sonic music. I want to snipe some codes as well. Yes, Duolingo, I know I need to learn some languages today. What was my state of mind? It was not positive, that's for sure. I'll be honest with you about that. It's not really something I want to talk about too much. So that's Miss Play Storm. Okay, this dude's not. This one's not bad. Although, wait, where'd he go? That's not bad. Probably may want it more for this. The only thing that's kind of an oof is the charming gaze, but no, it was neither spicy. It was outside KI. But, like, I don't want to say much of anything or I'd be going on a rant. Basically, people outside of KI and Pirates 101 have kind of got on my nerves, and just thinking about these people just gets my blood boiling. So that's as much as I can say without going into too much of a rant. It's entirely negative, so I don't really want to talk any further. And it's not something I really want to have to, like, throw into your voice call. Your voice call does not need that. It never needs that. Well, at least I got my first and only Quetzal Scepter. That's kind of a Pogs. It's not the best Pogs, but it's something. I'm low-key excited as well. I wish we had some, like, visual teasers. Okay, why am I jumping around like a lunatic? I'm just gonna hop back on this noob buccaneer. Well, last he left the Skyway.
Captain Blood hid a piece of the El Dorado map in Haunted Skyway. We need to find the key to his lair.
Haunted Skyway be well named. They'd be rising and attacking the fort.
There is no time to waste.
Right now, I just don't have, like, too much major expectations for Pirates 101 right now. I want to make sure that they have confirmed that they have reworked their whole team. Like, they got more hands on deck to work on Pirates 101 rather than setting expectations on an already small, shrunken team for both games. Because it's way too presumptuous and kind of despicable to set major expectations for the company already right now. But don't get me wrong, I trust that the current employees, the talent, know what they're doing. I just want some assurance that they have more hands on board to actually crank out what the major updates that this game really needs. Also, I'm just vibing to Sonic music because the Sonic presentation was today, which is like a 12-minute thing, and so new Sonic game, Sonic Colors, is getting a re-release, and there's going to be an animated feature for Sonic Colors, and and Sonic Prime is being worked on. This week is just a packed week in general, full of video game announcements. I might cut it short real soon though, I don't know when, but I'm just gonna see like how much I can do in the game right now before I become full resident sleeper and just doze off. I mean, not gonna lie, the live stream was kind of resident sleeper for me. I knew a skunk was there, it's just that I like to appreciate small little details that they add to the game before the disaster that was the 2016 layoffs happened. I miss King's Isle in its prime.
I've spent hours in the lab devising a new antidote that could cure the ill effects of a blood bat bite. I'm sure it would be a boost to my career. Blood bats swarm around here, but that's just fine. They possess the final ingredient to my formula, teeth. Could I hire you to grab some blood bat teeth? It would help oh so much.
Sure, not like I've done this quest many times before. There's a blood bat right here. Why don't we just shoot it down? Oh wait, I'm not a musketeer, I'm a buccaneer.
Howdy, Bart. I've been looking for someone to train my new recruits. Feeble, scrawny, and don't stand a chance against the ghost ships. I've heard tell you're a tough opponent. I think you can whip them into shape. Go fight some ghost ships, snakes, and blood bats, and toughen them up. The recruits look just as puny now as they did when they rolled up to the fort. You've got a job to do, pirate. Go do it.
The blood bats are growing more vicious by the minute. We must find a cure for their poison. I need blood bat teeth.
Well done. We're out of the woods. For a little while, anyway. Now, what brings you to this charming place? Sabatini? Yes, he lives here. Or rather, lived here. He ran out of town about a week ago like his tail was on fire. I have no idea where Sabatini went, but I'll find out. You go help out Lieutenant Masterson, and I'll tell you when you get back.
I should be getting to level 40 at one point.
Report! These accursed ghost ships! First an army of the dead attacks us and nearly takes the town. Now we have a jailbreak. The prisoners are gone, all of them. In all the chaos in the last raid, they busted their way out of the stockade. There are dangerous men on the loose. I'm deputizing you here and now to set this right. Go ask the civilians and the troops if they saw anyone suspicious. Have you learned anything about the missing prisoners? Keep at it. Somebody must have seen something.
Even if someone helps me to speed quest along, it's still going to be a drag anyways, because a good portion of like questing in this game is just talking and talking and talking to people, unless you speed run the dialogue. But I've grown an appreciation for like the vocal performance in this game. It's not really one of the worst like MMORPG video game dialogue, because honestly, I don't think too much of a budget went into a lot of MMORPG voiceover work, but for this game they really did put the time and effort to make sure the dialogues are done right, especially since they do reuse voiceover artists over and over for a bunch of different roles that you start to recognize their voice immediately from different characters, even though it's one person. I mean, I could get questing done on this account, but it's just... I've kind of lost some mojo in myself to keep on playing. Maybe I'll do some house decorating in Genshin to do something therapeutic. Oh, there's another quest I need to pick up. Wait, a couple more actually.
Howdy, soldier. I've been tasked with constructing barricades against the enemy ghost ships. Next raid could be any minute. I'll need wood planks and some ore. Get wood from ghost ships, and there are ore nodes floating in the skyway. Good luck out there, soldier.
Oh, nice. We hit a 2-hour mark. Oh, I'll do maybe some stream raiders in the meantime to pass some time.
We keep smashing the ghost ships, but they keep on coming. Our troops are stretched thin, and we're running out of weapons and munitions. If you aren't overwhelmed, I'll hire you to scrounge wreckage for munitions and scavenge weapons from ghost ships. It'll keep us in the fight.
Speaking of stream raiders, that...
Did you find any munitions in the wreckage? How about weapons? The ghost ship should have some. We're running dangerously low.
Did I misjudge your ability? Face ghost ships for wood planks. Ore nodes are scattered around the skyway. Hurry, pirate, the clock is ticking.
It's like the voice actor for not One-Eye Jack. That's the voice actor for Lucky Jack Russell.
During that last attack, we were pinned down inside the general store, and I saw someone slinking around outside. Weasley-looking fella. He was running for the west gate, and I saw him scramble across the stone arch toward the old gorge in the abandoned mine shaft. I called out to him, but he kept right on going. Thought I was crazy. Who would run out into those horrible ghost ships?
Yeah, it is very surprising. Very, very surprising.
Seen anyone suspicious? You mean other than the cantankerous cadavers? Turns out I have. I was racing to the fort when he came at me. He was huge. Biggest bison I've ever seen. His fur was as black as midnight. He laid me low with one punch, then jumped in my boat and lit out like lightning. So, are you gonna get my boat back?
Report! Good work. It's a start, at least. When we find them, I hope there's a stockade left to put them in. The Weasley man you caught word of? His name is Weasley Jenkins. Thief, gambler, and notorious cheat. Your tip or fruit. My scouts tell me someone's hiding in the old mine shaft near town. I can't spare the men to round him up. It falls to you. Where's Jenkins? He's hiding out in the old mine shaft, but he won't stay there forever. Go get him!
Go get him!
All right. You got me. I'll come quietly. Jail looks a lot better than the horrible things I've seen wandering around here at night.
They used a different colored weasel in actually too. Yeah, they used a different colored weasel than what he was originally. The more I looked at scrapped content for this game, the more I really feel really sad and, not gonna lie, kind of depressed for how the game could have been before previous management turned things around for the company.
I'll send Weasley Jenkins to the captain so he can be dealt with. This puts us one. The other prisoner you heard rumor of, there's no mistaking him.
Oops, accidentally pressed spacebar.
A Black Storm bison. So savage, his own murderous tribe threw him out. He's wanted for everything they have a law for. There's only one place he wants to go. Big Sky Country. You've got to head him off at the pass. There's a vortex near the gateway to Tumbleweed. My Wager is that he's hiding in there waiting to make a break for it. If you hurry, you'll get him.
Well, time to get some combat in. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for like some kinds of tactical combat, because the only other tactical combat game I have in my library is what is it? Oh yeah, this interesting game by Ubisoft called Ghost Recon Shadow Wars, which is separate from their third first-person, which is separate from Ghost Recon's typical shooter. But it was an interesting chapter and an interesting game to play on the 3DS by Ubisoft back in the day. They're doing a test for the dungeons right now? Hold on a second. Yeah, Proto League is testing right now. Oh, this is a rogue map.
How we doing, Thomas?
Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. That's why I'm like focusing on.
You're muted.
No, no.
That was a Twitch moment I was watching. That was kind of funny. Yeah, I think I could do probably maybe a couple of, I don't have any people for dungeons right now, so I'm just gonna do the, I'm just gonna do the, side game for now. I wish they could ask me to play specific units. I'm just reminiscing so much about how P101 was the game that got me Twitch affiliate, and we've come a long way since then. Even after a long time, plenty of people came and gone. Okay, before I rush in there like a... I was gonna say, before I rush into there like a madman, let's see who is on first, what's on second. Most of my companions are pretty good at this point in the game. There's an inconsistency with this boss. They say he's a Black Storm, but he's not. But his character model is not a Black Storm. The Black Storm bisons are... They're covered in dark paint. He looks like a regular bison for some reason.
Reckon I will.
And that's how we start off. I put Ratbeard on the other ship on purpose. That was a delayed heal animation. There we go. Of course the damage gets scaled because that's how bosses work in this game. Even if you have the best damage against lower level bosses, it still gets scaled. I don't know if it's a bot account, but there's someone in the chat called Sad Girl, and that's a literal mood right now. That is a mood. And no drops.
Only a clawfoot or a fool would follow Crazy Horn into this vortex. You should have stayed in the
Wow, that was very delayed. Now I gotta defeat him again. That was a very, very delayed. Pirates 101's combat is pretty, well, in the later parts of the game, it does get trickier. You do need to, like, use your brain power a little bit more on cheating bosses. For people who really can't absorb too much information at the same time, because if you don't know like what your card says before battle, and you can literally mouse over the icon to see like what the card is trying to say, but the main issue is one of the main concerns is that this is not something that's comprehensible for everybody to understand. Nor do people. The game does not even prompt you to look at the stat system to literally mouse over how your character's numbers work. That's also something that a lot of gamers just don't really like look at. But here's the thing, that's important. That kind of information is important. Like every other Dota, like League of Legends, Heroes of the Storm, and even Smite, characters have stats in MOBAs. That's the word I'm looking for. MOBA characters have stats, and even if it's just one short match per round in a MOBA, you're still building your characters on the spot. Who am I kidding? This game's audience is literally all over the place, and not really around. I want to see if I can actually, I'm trying to think. I want to see if I could finish the zone, but in this game tonight, but even then, I still have to battle some ships, like a great amount of ships, in order to properly finish this zone in the game. There's a dungeon, and we have to complete a ship battle, like a bunch of ship battles. And ship battles just drag out a lot longer than any fast combat in this game. Oh, shoot. That's pretty good damage. Well, more for me.
I stole ships, burned farms, and rustled buffaloon. Until today, I never surrendered. Take me back to the fort. I am done. Looks like Crazy Horn won't be returning to his village after all. I'm impressed by your vigor, sailor, and your spirit. Well done. I've learned how the prisoners managed to escape. The men you helped catch revealed who was behind this plot. Captain Foot was a model officer until the war ended. Something in him couldn't handle losing, and he went bad. Now he's worse than a criminal. If I were Foot, I'd hide in the old Hang'em jail in the Dusty Vortex. I bet he's there. Go find him and stop him. Captain Foot needs to be stopped. He's been a menace for too long. Go face him at old Hang'em jail.
Isn't there like a Dixie chick around here? There's a treasure chest. Or did I already find all the Dixie chicks? I don't remember if I did. Not gonna lie, Sonic music real funky. Okay, I think I found all the chicks. The Dixie chicks, the little birds that we need to collect for a specific NPC. It's just amazing with how much detail they pay attention to in this game. But now that they don't have a full team anymore, there's always one way or another that anything they release in the game going forward gets botched up.
He never fought his own battles, and he's insulted me by sending such a puny little runt. Defend yourself!
It's just weird with how they position specific characters. Like, you always have the ranged people in front sometimes, and it just doesn't work out that way. Well, at least they can go ahead and debuff the boss right away. I know how to play this game, it's just that... I don't know how to best explain it. Of course, part of it is just losing a great deal of passion for it due to the past several years of treatment the company gave to this game. It's not really the employees' fault, it's literally management's. Well, previous management. It's really interesting in the creative arts industry when us, the consumers, want to vent our frustration. And we always, like, direct it to the wrong people. A lot of the main concerning issues are usually caused by development. They're usually caused by management. I think there's the extreme case with, oh, I could use more money. There's always that extreme case with, what was it? That one case with... What was a very extreme case? Alright, in Genshin Impact, someone wanted to actually use a weapon against the CEOs, but because their favorite cosmetic was not... their favorite cosmetic was not available in China, and they were a Chinese player. But that decision was not directly... was not something the CEO had issued. It was a development team decision. And of course, the same thing as an example is that the English cast of Genshin Impact do get criticism for their performances, but they're not at fault because they're doing their job. The production team and the official employees, the official management, tells them how they portray their characters. Yeah, it was the other game. And an example outside of MiHoYo would be, I guess, the case with a lot of anime, in which some anime have the English voice cast pronounce Japanese words the way Japanese words are pronounced, whereas a great example would be Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba. As the lead character's actor said, they were specifically instructed by the higher-ups in Japan to not pronounce Japanese words the way Japanese people pronounce it. They want the English cast to pronounce Japanese words in a westernized fashion. So if people get upset at that, they can't get upset at the performance. That was the decision of upper management. That was the decision of the higher-ups. In most cases that a project has an issue that people are upset about, it's literally mostly the case of
Next time I run afoul of some vile marauders, I'll be expecting you to fight your way in.
This war goes on, and the price gets even higher. I am adrift in the sky and want this to end. This was my final battle.
But it's very upsetting, really. It's just upsetting regardless. One mistake in decision making, and a lot of the wrong people just get the rut of the... They just don't get some slack, and they just get the anger directed at them. The anger and the disappointment gets directed at PR. Sometimes PR and marketing. But a lot of the times, a lot of wrong decision definitely falls on upper management. And mismanagement is like a major way for MMORPGs to fail and shut down. Like, look at WildStar, for example. WildStar was like... It had potential. It was a unique IP. But because of like ugly behind-the-scenes management, as a former employee had testified, the company at Carbine Studios and NCSoft just shut down the game entirely after it went free to play. And that's like one of the dangerous signs of a game of actually like failing, is when if it doesn't succeed as being a free to play game anymore. And by the time you get to endgame in WildStar, there's not really much of a point for it to be a pay to win game either, with its lack of development in endgame content. Because nowadays, if you're going the free-to-play model, you have to make it pay to win, to make it a financial incentive somehow to earn revenue if you're not doing any merch. I don't really have any game dev experience, but I've seen like online games that I've genuinely been interested in just shut down entirely for like the most egregious, the most despicable management decisions ever. And I don't want that entirely to happen to this game, but Pirates 101 is at a point where it's like literally hanging on by a string. It'll take like a huge miracle to get this game back on track.
More for the stockade, eh? Good. Colonel Church sent you, am I right? Go tell him your work here is done, and done well. You've taken a load off of my shoulders, young pirate. I will rest easy. Until the ghost ships return, that is.
You helped Masterson sort things out? Outstanding. While you were away, I learned a thing or two about Sabatini. As soon as the ghost ships appeared, he ran all over town yammering something about the end of the world and holy ground. Then he was gone. There's an old abandoned church a ways from here. Rumor is that's where Sabatini is holed up. That's where I'd look for him. Have you found Sabatini? He left quite a tab at the general store. The old church is far to the east, out past Miranda.
Now we know where to go. because of how rewarding side questing can be, I think I'm just well above the level requirement for this specific area in the game. I would hope that's not the case, Kiba. I really hope that's not the case, because I still do enjoy playing this game, but not as much as I used to, but like several years ago. It's just amazing that, like, I thought I missed a major amount of material when I was doing college, and now that I'm done with college, the game is still in major limbo. Oh look, Among Us just became free on the Epic Games Store, even though I got gifted it on Steam. Wait, this song sounds familiar. Oh, this is Sonic Rush. I remember playing a Sonic Rush. As I said, the Sonic series has really funky music. Oh, thank you for the epic new unit, Kiba, the Vampire. Oddly enough, that is a Wizard 101 spell. I might have to go to this graveyard. I'm trying to remember what the heck I did here in my other accounts. Okay, so there's 2 places left I need to find the Dixie Chicks at. Alright, let's go to Street Raiders in the meantime. Oh my god, Jesse's lucky. He is so lucky here. Oh, did we already do this? Oh yeah. This is a different map. What is this one? Melee? Ranged? Last one's armored, right? Alright, let's see if we can make quick work of them with haste, and I don't know if anybody has a healer, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Alright, nice. Kiba landed the most kills and the most assists. I landed 16 kills. HD landed 13 kills. Alt Koran landed 6 kills and 2 assists. Which scroll would you prefer, Kiba? Would you like the Centurion or the Healer? We'll raffle the second one off. Yeah, I agree. The Vampire did major work. Want the Healer? Sure thing. Alt Koran gets it this time. Hey, nice Berserker Scrolls. Alright, this should be really easy. Alright, before we actually can get into the second to last dungeon, we have to go back to old areas first. I remember that. Well, that's amazing.
Now, stay back! You verminous traitor! You thought you could spark a mutiny against me and live? We made a pact, Sabatini. You owe me a debt, and death too.
No! You there! Pirate! You can stop this monster! The cards! Look to the cards!
Silence, you wretch!
The cards! Go to the sisters on the Isla de los Muertos! The cards!
Enough! So, little one, you dare call yourself a pirate? Take him, lads!
This game is called Pirates 101, Rod. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. What you been up to? It's by King's Isle Entertainment. They had a live stream today, so I was watching their live stream earlier. Just like I was also watching the Sonic Central presentation. I even forgot where the heck he came from, Rod. It's enough for like people to say that then again, it's a compliment. It's a compliment to sound like somebody famous. I mean, I'm not entirely offended by what you say. I do take it as a compliment. I'm just more surprised for the most part. Oh shoot, that's a critical hit. Combo attack. This game has existed since 2012. I'm not entirely rusty at playing it. I just decided to hop back on for old time's sake. Also, I like what I'm listening to Sonic music right now because Sonic just had its presentation today too, at 12 p.m. Eastern.
The fiend's gone. We'd best get to these sisters he was talking about.
How much experience do I gain from this? 505? Not bad. Just like watching other streamers because you're bored? I mean, one way to get around out of boredom is watching people on Twitch. You can always hang around with your favorite friends and family members on Discord or other social media. You can watch your favorite YouTube videos. I watch YouTube all the time. And Netflix. That's my main streaming service. There's just more than one way to get around boredom. That's my main point. But you do you, fam. You find comfort what you enjoy doing. Wait, okay, this is kind of weird. I'm pretty certain this looks a lot more green than turquoise. That's interesting. Then again, turquoise is a weird color. To some people's eyes, the color might look more green. To some people's eyes, it might look more blue. But it's a mixture. And for anybody who doesn't know if this game is free to play or not, it is not free to play. It is not entirely free to play. You have to pay in order to continue and finish the game. Oh shoot, the snake is still here. Oh wait, no. I'm witnessing somebody else talking to the snake. I wish there was a way to actually, like, stop that message from being displayed. Looks like somebody's doing that side quest. Is there a way to earn crowns in this game over time? Back in the day, you used to be able to watch advertisements in order to get crowns that way, but now they've disabled in-game advertisements entirely. And I used to purchase a whole area in Wizard 101 with advertisement crowns. There's online trivia you can answer for 100 crowns each day. So that's gonna be like, so if you do that consistently for a whole month, that's 3,000 crowns per month, which is not bad. Oh, the only daily system we have in this game are supposedly daily endgame quests, but they're not much of an incentive to do besides getting more money. And at the end game in this game, we never run out of money. And we always end up like running out of like stuff to spend gold on.
I have been expecting you. You come seeking answers. The cards will give them to me, and I shall interpret their message. Ask your question, and the reading can begin.
Totally Wizard 101 reference.
Here's our question. Where can we find Captain Blood's key?
The first card represents the past, source of the present, and key to the future. Here is Judgment, the card of laws, rules, and pacts. The card is reversed. Deception, betrayal, mutiny. These are the sources of all the obstacles that face you now. You must set things right. The second card is the present, the challenge confronting you. Here is the drowned mariner, Captain Blood, the pirate who lives beyond death. Here is the answer to the question. Captain Blood has taken the key you seek. How can you take it from him? The cards shall tell us. The last card is the future, which reveals the solution to the present challenge. Here is a dark card, the Wraith, who is Death. Death was the Dark Master Captain Blood cheated. Death is the source of the pirate's power. Death himself will show you the way.
Does he know the way? Is he the queen?
Dead. Him be a hard one to treat with. How do we call him? The raven be death's servant. Them birds know. Feed them corn, and they will say,
Corn? Ought to be easy enough to find. Let's go to Santo Pollo and look in the marketplace.
You may delay all you like, but you cannot escape your fate. Death lies before you, and is the key to your future. Find him.
Hold on, I want to check something. It's apparent that we can actually... I want to see if I can level up my character before redeeming that quest, because right now it looks like... Oh, the, wait, is the snake still visible? If I level my character up, I could be able to recruit my next team member, my next companion. Oh, he's still talking to the snake. My next team member at a few levels higher. You know what, let's actually do this little mini quest over here. Get some experience that way. And then we can level up. The gear in this game actually goes by levels of... every 5 levels, actually. In comparison to Wizard 101, where it goes by, like... I think it goes by, like, a series of 2 now? Yeah, after level 50, it goes by, like, a series of 2. So, like, 50, 52, 54, 56... Well, at some point in time in the game, it just... the gear goes by... a series of 2, but in Pirates 101 it goes by series of 5 for every 5 levels. There's different levels of gear for you to equip, which is a bit more consistent in my eyes. Let's refuel in the meantime. Make our way over to the Haunted Skyway. And take out some bats for some experience. Oh, this Sonic song is memories. Major memories. Usually the last song in a Sonic game is like the most triumphant. I think this is like the final boss theme. Okay, hopefully RNG is okay with us right now. These have more HP. Oh, okay. I just realized I was muted for a little bit. I think what's really unnatural to people about this game is just, I guess, bipedal animals. Like, if it's outside the realms of Tom and Jerry, Looney Tunes, and the Mickey Mouse characters, or the Roger Rabbit cast, then it's very unusual for a lot of people. Like, even in high school when I was playing this game, people were asking me, what the heck are you playing? Then again, I do expect not everybody to understand this game when they see it at first. Ooh, combo breaker. Okay, just one more battle then. That's not bad. I could get it done. Actually, no, don't shoot at them yet. Shoot at this one. And you guys go in front of her to protect her. If I'm still sniffling, it's just allergy season. I already took my meds. I think once I finish doing some stuff on here, I'll just hop onto, I'm gonna do some decorating in Genshin Impact. House decorating is rather therapeutic for me. Speaking of which, there's an announcement for tomorrow morning that I need to wake up for as well. Was that a merciless kill? Well, darn, I was thinking I was gonna land a comp. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. And that should be all she wrote, I would hope. Yep, that's all she wrote.
The antidote is nearing completion. Now I just need some test subjects. I don't suppose you would be interested?
There we go. Now level 38.
Oh, bother! While you were out procuring those bloodbath teeth for me, my arch nemesis, Dr. Kvak, stole my notes! He doesn't possess the brain capacity to do anything for himself. Crafty pirate, you must find him and save my expertly penned notes! Last I heard, his workshop was somewhere in Arroyo Grande. Tell him Dr. Beakington sent you. That will throw a little salt in his wounds. Go to Arroyo Grande and show that sniveling crybaby Dr. Quack that he messed with the wrong scientist.
What now? What now?
Hmm. Makes a bonus attack if enemy uses magic. Oh shoot, this is Sonic Rush as well. Alright, let's go ahead and do the Stream Raiders thing. Well, at least I have 10 keys now. Oh shoot, what are you looking at? I got one vampire scroll. I don't know if that's a guaranteed or something, but hey, I'll take it. So 5 scrolls are needed. Okay. That's fair enough. Alright, so he's doing dungeons now. Isn't this? Oh yeah, this is chemical plant. Oh, I almost had a brain fart. That's what I need to do next. Oh, right. Next Stream Raiders battle. Alright, I tied with Ald Koran on the most kills. Well, consider you're the only one here, Kiva. I'll give this to you for now. Let's take a look at this treasure trove map to see how it looks. It looks completely ugly. This map looks completely ugly. Oh no. Oh boy. We're gonna need major reinforcements to do this map. Okay, that should be okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the, thank you for the vampire. Yeah, I do not like the look of this map. I think we should be fine with the skeletons, but there's one buster here, there's one buster here, and then there's one buster over here. I feel like we're gonna need some range. This spot of the map definitely needs a lot of ranged. Oh, this is South Island Zone. Level 40? That's the next time I can learn something? Oh well. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Wait, I'm supposed to go to Santa Pollo. Because I need to find Death. I need to find the Grim Reaper. But before that, though, I'm gonna go ahead and stop by the tavern to grab a pint or two. At the end of the day, it seems like I need a drink or something. Totally not based off of Selena Gomez, because they need to reuse her model somehow. Okay, nobody needed anything here. Okay. I needed to hydrate for a little bit. I guess I'll try my best to find a halfway point here. And once we get to said halfway point, I'll switch games. Need to do some therapeutic stuff. I have house decorated in this game before, but I currently don't have, again, any motivation or any kind of core idea of like what else I want to do for decorating.
You come see. You may delay all you like, but you cannot escape your fate. Death lies before you, and is the key to your future. Find him. You may delay all you like, but you cannot escape your fate. Death lies before you, and is the key to your future. Find him.
Corn? Of course I have corn. Wait, I know you. You helped El Toro defeat El Guapo. Take as much as you like.
Here's the corn, Captain. Feed the birds.
Huh. So she's still here regardless. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, time to feed some birds their corn. Look at the way these ravens are rendered too. They have very interesting textures.
What's that mean? We need to ask the fortune teller.
Black Bart, of course. To call death, you must offer something he wants. There is a vile killer who has offended death. Black Bart is his name. He led a group of pilgrims from Santo Pollo to the haunted Skyway, but betrayed them and scattered their spirits to the winds. Gather the lost spirits in haunted Skyway and take them to the graveyard of the old church. Death will find you. Pirate, wait! You walk a dangerous road. I have my sister's gifts of sight. I will help guide you through the shadows that await you.
Well, we've recruited a gypsy.
That was easy.
But her character model is still here for some reason. She does not even have the best of, she really does not have the best of, abilities. Like, she has a heal, but that's as best as she can do. Okay, I would say once we hit the, once we hit maybe like the 4-hour-ish mark, I'll switch games. Kai seems to be a common pirate name. Now they notice it. That's a funny bottle suction sound. I can't believe they actually try to make, like, ship traveling, ship combat look exciting in marketing, but this really needs to get improved. It's a major system that needs a major overhaul. I could have sworn I saw somebody lurking here earlier, but I didn't see them anymore. We're just vibing, we're just chilling. Lurkers can go lurk, but it does leave me at unease when I saw someone, when I see a name I recognize in the chat, but they haven't said a single thing to me. Okay, now we need to go to the old church. Yeah, I know you're around here, Kiba. It's just that the non-VIPs and moderators, they're non-VIPs and non-moderators I see who come around, but I haven't seen them, like, see a thing. Ooh, that sounds pretty good, Kiba. Oh, perfect. The treasure chest is just right here. Perfect. Oh, rocks.
Beware, oh my captain. The wind whispers and the shadows rise. Death be near.
The song kind of sounds like he's singing about bison, eating bison. And bison's good, though.
You there! Them spirits is mine! I took them fair and square! Now you give them back, or I'm gonna take them!
But the song is technically called Fairy of AIF in the Sonic Gems collection. Wait. Have these skeletal pirates always have this character model? I don't recall. I'm not so sure if I could destroy those tombstones. Well, I guess not. Okay, perfect. That's the lineup for Bonnie Ann. Well, it looks like the sloth is landing the combos. I like how that dude's remains didn't completely dissolve right away. So that way he can witness his cronies getting yeeted. Wow, there's Old Bart and Black Bart. We're taking out the whole family of Barts out here. What's the point? You're a buccaneer. Can we just destroy these gravestones? Okay, now it tells me to use the tombstones. Let's see here. Oh boy. Well, that epic hit certainly came out of nowhere. Okay, epic hit, that's acceptable. Oh, nice, a super hit Blade Storm. Oh, that should have comboed into a critical. That's okay too. Can the owl finish that thing off with Merciless? Hey, perfect. Where's the other pile? Oh, it's right here.
Black Bart, we have unfinished business.
Oh no! No!
There, that's done. Now to other business.
I'm actually gonna turn on the end game music because there's a puppet show that's going to happen, and the puppet shows are something that this game is known for.
I really do hate having to appear like this in such a tiresome manifestation. Still rather expected of one, I suppose. I know what you want and why. You need to defeat Captain Blood, who cannot be harmed. It's all very bothersome. You need the cards. I shall explain.
Story time.
I don't know why Captain Blood wants to live forever. His life was never that great in the first place. All that violence and pillaging hardly seems worth the trouble. But he is, rather obsessed with immortality. And so, on his deathbed, he challenged me to a friendly game of cards. Yes, I know, I have a gambling problem. I'm getting help, all right? Look, I don't have to answer to you. It really is none of your business. Anyway, there we were, playing cards. In the final hand, Blood raised the stakes and bet me his immortal soul. I had him. That's when he cheated. I played my cards, but Blood went to the bathroom and never came back. And he took his cards with him. So here we are, stuck in limbo. I can't collect Blood's soul because I haven't won the game. But I can't win the game because the game can't end. Blood's hand remains unplayed. He hasn't lost yet, you see. Very clever. It was a dreadful loophole, and of course I've had the rules changed, but I'm afraid it doesn't apply retroactively. Captain Blood is stuck between life and death, and I can't touch him. He cannot be killed, or even harmed, really, until our game is over. Captain Blood's cards must be played by his own hand on the table where my cards are still waiting. I know it's all dreadfully improbable. Yes, I know he's made me look quite the fool. Look, I didn't ask you to do this. You called me. If you want to find your precious map, you need the key to Captain Blood's treasure. The only way to get that key is to pry it from his dead fingers. So good luck with that. Call me when you've convinced Blood to put his cards on the table. I'm sure you'll think of something.
And how do we find these cards? Who knows where they might be?
A member of Blood's crew would know. Sly Winkum was in Blood's crew. Let's see what he can tell us.
Fortunately, I have a spot marked a tumbleweed, so we can get back there immediately. I miss the puppet shows when they were they were the unique parts of this game. I know Josh Strife Hayes has tried out Wizard 101. Makes me wonder when he is going to be trying out Pirate 101. Wizard 101 continues to grow, but Pirate has a very rushed ending. It looks like the battle is about to begin soon. I not only need a drink, but I need a dessert. Alright, Mr. Weasel, let's see what you can tell us about these cards.
Well, we meet again. What can I do for you today? That's quite a story. If I hadn't seen Blood play that game, I'd call you crazy. I remember it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know where the cards are. But even if you had them, there's no way you'll get Blood to play them. Unless by his own hand. Not played by him, but by his hand. You know, Captain Blood lost a hand. El Toro cut it off in a duel. I don't know where it happened, but El Toro might. Tell you what, if that hand is still out there, it'll let you finish that game once and for all.
Back to Santo Pollo we go. Don Rodrigo will be eager to hear about this. Know what I mean?
Oh, it's a perfect time to recruit a specific friend. Especially since he's definitely going to be needed on the battlefield. Do I need to do more side quests? I think we're fine, honestly. Recruiting him at like level 4, for level 40, 41, we should be fine. So we just need to go to Santo Pollo. Oh, it's Infinite's theme. See, like, why do the Sonic games have really good music, but the recent Sonic games just end up falling short in comparison to how they were back in the day? I made a Sonic mashup with this song, but it didn't get much traction. I released a mashup for the Sonic movie, boom. The formula worked in my favor. But when I realized my channel was growing artificially because of that one video, I kind of stopped on uploading to that specific channel. It didn't feel organic. I even put out my Discord server and Twitch channel. None of that channel's audience came around. YouTube has a weird... all the algorithms are very weird.
Welcome back again, my good friend. It seems a hero's work is never done, eh? What can I do for you? Captain Blood? Oh yes, I mean, my mentor, Don Rafael, told me the tale. El Toro and Captain Blood fought on a cliff high over Gold Creek. El Toro cut off the pirate's hand, and it fell, along with his sword, into the lake high above the creek. Why do you ask? What? The greatest evil Santa Pollo has ever known is back. You will not fight alone. El Toro shall join you for justice.
Fear not, my love. I will defend the people of Santo Pollo while you accompany the captain on this quest.
Or level 39, that's fine. Level 39 is fine as well. Okay, he's going to be in the top unit for sure. And now we got to go to Gold Creek, grab his hand. Wait, Nate, don't board the ship. Actually, before we make our way over to Gold Creek, let's make our way over to our Stream Raiders, our Stream Raiders maps. "25 units are placed on the battlefield. Not so shabby, not so shabby. This is concerning. There's nothing but one single rogue up here. That is very concerning. But okay. Well, let's try our best over here. We need more ranged. Where the heck is everybody? There's only like one person over here. Oh boy. I'm duly concerned about this battle. I am very concerned. I knew this rogue was going to get cut off. Okay, all the busters are gone. Well, a lot of sacrifices were made, but we still made it through. We still pulled through. Ay, 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 GG's on that one. CT Zealot landed 27 kills with 1 assist. HD landed 16 kills with the most assists. Kiba landed 20 kills and 14 assists, and everybody else did a splendid job. I landed 14 kills myself. Oh, Kiba, which one of these scrolls would you like, a Berserker or the Musk? I'll do random on the other one. The Musketeer? Alright, I'll random the Berserker then. Okay, Zella got the Berserker. Well deserved. Alright, so we can take it easy on the next round then. We'll go 2 rounds of 2 skulls, 1 round of silver. Actually, no. 2 rounds of 2 skulls, 2 rounds of silver. And then I'll go to the gold one over here, because I don't think the desecrated ground would be a gold one. All right, this is easier. Oh, my bad. I placed it in the wrong spot. First of all, we have to go to Bison Village. I think I'm just gonna get the hand from the lake and then just log off with Pirate. And I'll just swap over to Genshin for some house decorating. I think I'm going to use some potion vials today if I'm just going to be spending some time to decorate my house. This is a really nice sunset to look at. Ah, Miguel, thank you for placing the epic bomber. It's very appreciated, my dude.
You must hold your breath while you search. Swim swiftly like the salmon, or you will drown.
Salmon sounds pretty good right now. But as with any case of seafood nowadays, it is a luxury, folks, so... Seafood is a luxury, so budget wisely. As an alternative, instead of getting the fresh stuff, you could always get, like, frozen seafood. Because at the end of the day, most seafood you find in the market, it gets frozen first. And a lot of food that gets frozen does preserve the freshness. Complete this in 15 turns? Let me move forward because... Who and where, what pingeth? Who hath the pingeth? Oh. Oh, Empty Warrior pinged. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's pretty chill. Oh, wow. Wait.
Captain? Aye, aye, Captain.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, I'm almost done with being on Pirate today. I know a new event has started in Genshin Impact, but... kinda not feeling event savvy right now. Pretty worn after all those polls yesterday, but... I did what I needed to do, and that was building pity on the banner. And I got the constellations I need. The Book Boy constellations. Also, interesting thing, I had a full vegetarian lunch yesterday. And I think because the lunch is mostly vegetarian, I think it digested better and allowed me to get hungry faster. Because of course, like, the more veggies you eat and the more intact they are when you cook them, the more they maintain their fiber level and they can actually, they can help you digest your food faster. Looks like a famous bad guy is gonna need a hand. Get it? Because he needs a... We're picking up his hand and we're trying to get the upper hand with this... Okay. Enough puns. Oh, there's an ancient tome down here. I'll pick it up later, actually. Not in need of it right now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pick this up. I'm not coming back down here. Back to Tumbleweed we go! Oh yeah, perfect game. 101%. Get it? I said 101 because this game is called Pirate 101 and... Alright. That's enough of that out of me. I'll be back in 3D tomorrow, though. Of course, like, not every game is perfect. Everybody's own definition of a quote-unquote perfect game is... It's just too different per person.
Found the hand. I am impressed. Now, find the captain's cards. Miranda, the ghost town where Captain Blood played his game with death. That's where the cards are. Sabatini tried to destroy Blood's cards during his mutiny, but they ended up scattered all over the town in the confusion. Beware, pirate. Miranda is a terrible place. When Blood cheated death, terrible things happened. The place is cursed. Watch yourself.
We'll take care of that some other time, because after we finish with Miranda, which is a whole dungeon, we still have to do some ships, and then we have to do another dungeon to finally finish this world. I kind of don't want to do that right now.
You scared to go after Captain Blood? Oh, buck up there, pirate. Miranda's where his cards are. Go get him.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and park at Miranda. This dungeon called Miranda. Hey, another Sonic song. That's a classic. I'm just crossing my fingers, hoping that the next major Sonic projects will not disappoint. Everybody, I think a lot of people have mixed opinions on the Sonic movie. I went to see the Sonic movie, and I certainly enjoyed it. I mainly focused on Jim Carrey's performance as Dr. Eggman in the movie. And I'm surprised by his take on the character. It works for him. Plus, Jim Carrey is... Most of his performances have been really spectacular. And I am out of ship fuel. That's quite amazing. I think there are people putting bots on channels because there could be cases where, because I know like there's just channels on no matter what that have like a lot of bots. Even mine is no exception either. I don't ask for bots. The bots just end up attaching themselves to me. But it's whatever. At least bots are some kind of company, just like how you have teddy bears at your bed and their company. Hello. There's a person here. No, this person must be farming, but he's probably AFK.
Strange. I feel quite at home here. This place is drowned in shadow and bad mojo. Evil deeds been done here, and the dead, they still suffer. Go careful.
There's always bad mojo everywhere, Old Scratch. This place is no exception.
Hello there. Can you help me, please?
We're not ever gonna see that burb again, unfortunately. We're just not. Alright, I need to check on something real quick on my main character before I switch over to Genshin.
Ahoy there! Welcome back, pirate. Where we left off.
Ulysses the Eagle stole Argos' piece of the map. We've got to chase him back to Ithaca.
Ulysses will give us the map if we help him reclaim his house. We have to get his bow from Medusa.
Okay.
Let's get to it then. Away we go.
That pet went off to a good start. I wonder if I can, let's see what happens when I teleport to him. I want to see what he's up to. Oh, thank you for the hydration, Benny. I need it.
That was lovely. Now let's see if we can get to that platform. I think I'm starting to get my bearings. Let's make a mark on the wall here and keep going. Let's make another mark here. The maze is tricky, but we can figure it out. Got it. I know where we are, Captain. At least, I'm pretty sure I do. Those columns are the key, Captain. I think I can navigate by them with a little more practice.
Fool! At last! Come, Minotaur! Come dance with Hercules!
I'm just gonna do a run of this dungeon with these dudes. Because there's a good chance I might get a specific weapon from here. Not gonna lie. Oh, I got blood flames. How have I been? I've been okay. Thank you for asking. How about you, Benny? How's life been for you? It's been hell? Yeah, I can understand that. So the weapon with the follow-through ability is what this guy's using? Guess we're gonna be here for a little bit. Oh, yeah. Sorry to hear that, Benny. Hopefully you and your family are safe. Hopefully you remain healthy. Oh, dang. I can see that skeleton's neck. All I could do is my best. True, at the end of the day, that's all you could do. That's all we can do. Ooh, the super hit. Four hours, 20 minutes. That's pretty lit. Okay, I should be able to deal significant damage here. What kind of games have you been playing nowadays, Benny, if you're still there? Oh, I know you're still here, Kiba. I was just asking Benny, because it's been a while since we last heard from our friend Benny.
This way, let's get to that platform.
This is a very interesting world, the world that's inspired by Greek mythology here. But after Pokemon Snap, I've been taking it easy. Isn't Pokemon Snap a game where you can take it easy too?
Ah, you must be smarter too. Let's see how strong you are, monster.
Wait, I didn't go first this time? And down he goes.
I will do it.
Yeah, which Sonic song is this? Oh, from Sonic Shuffle? Okay. Oh no, you good, Benny, you good. I know people are doing stuff in the background all the time. I totally understand. That's right, we get a buff by having a giant chicken lay her eggs on us. Interesting, huh? Seriously? Reduce accuracy, yet that dude still hit me? And the goat cannot dodge. Why is the goat not dodging? Well, at least the almighty Hercules took out the Titus Grandio.
I pity. Don't be fooled by their horns. These beasts are nothing like you, noble warrior. The sooner we seal them in here forever, the better. What are you trying to do? Scare me? Me? Son of Zeus? Come get some.
Yeah, so apparently in this iteration of the labyrinth, we fight three versions. Not three versions. Oh, shoot. We fight three versions of the, three sons of the Minotaur. And there's a chance we could get the Minotaur's weapon from the sons in every single battle that we do here. Guess that cow thought that human was a bit of a pushover. Okay, I need to stop with these lame puns, lol. Ah, poor pet. At least in the final boss battle of this place, we just have to defeat the bosses and not care about the minions, and that's it. It's just a lot of walking around because this is the labyrinth. But it's no biggie. That's how this place was structured. For some reason, I don't know how, but apparently using fast combat can slow down laptops in this game. Don't ask me how or why, but we have this setting called fast combat, which, as explained, which is a pretty self-explanatory setting. But for some reason, that specific setting slows down people's computers, and I have no idea why. Gonna place a grenade over there. Gonna move my monkey in front over there. That equals pretty much like the definition of like the Spartan. That's the Spartan archetype in a character. Come on, move, you big cow. Perfect. Wait, can El Toro combo him to death? Can he do it? Oh man. That was really close. Leave it to the hawk to take out the bones, to take out the trash. Well, after this is just one more battle, and all we need to do in the final battle is just to take out the bosses. So for now, I'm gonna send my monkey after the skeleton over here because this guy needs to get axed off.
Heroes 3! You there, Heroes! You've come just in time. I need your help. We were setting a trap for the Minotaur.
Ooh, interesting.
I've been trapped here ever since. The trap...
You bet he is! Let's go!
Now we just gotta ring the gong, get out the OG Minotaur, get him to fall to his knees, and then we could finish by taking out his sons. I'm going on for a little longer than I expected because I didn't realize somebody would be running this place. I don't mind farming this place for the weapon, but I don't like to actively farm all the time in an MMORPG.
You dare challenge me? I am the Minotaur! I will crush you all!
Well, what are you waiting for? Do it! Come on! Fight me! Come and get me!
Now we need to yeet ourselves out of here. But of course not without one final battle.
Now rematch, is it? I'm ready.
Okay, perfect. I'm still first. Who's on first, what's on second, and I don't know what's on... I don't know what's on last. Okay, it's apparent that OBS is not showing me any more information. This sounds like a pizza place theme. Not gonna lie.
I'm ready.
That is so weird. I'm using major brain power to do this battle. Although I don't know why there's an extra old scratch. He doesn't have Vengeance Strike. He is not hitting back. Interesting.
You have struck down a brother. You will never leave here alive, pirate. The sons of Minotaur will make this place your tomb.
Okay, at least she's healing herself, not the boss. If she's healing the boss, that's a different story. And down goes the blue one.
Do you think you have won? You have only awakened my true power. Now the energies of my brothers belong to me. Prepare for death, mortal worm.
Ah, okay, I see what the dude's doing. He's using Blade Storm to chain onto the boss. Now that is some gameplay right there. He gets stopped by a robot. I know the battle's ready to begin for a while, but I literally can't start it until I have to complete this place. That's the best I can do here. Okay, let's see here.
Legendary! The Minotaur is humbled, and his...
By the mighty Hercules, we know. Can we go now?
Yes, we shall take our leave of this place. Well, I got a couple of chests we can open. There's a vampire scroll. There's a vampire scroll. And I just need 2 more vampire scrolls and we're good.